Good morning, strangers. They're back playing Metal Gear. Not Metal Gear, Metal Saga. It's a game about Saga. It's metal as fuck. So I have not much idea where we're going, honestly. Because we might be close to the end of the game, but I'm unsure. Well, fuck, I've just dumped water all over my keyboard. Fuck's sake. This is decidedly unideal. I'm gonna disconnect my keyboard and leave it upside down for a moment, actually. That's gonna be the plan. We're gonna try and stop it getting completely fucked up. Because this sucks. There's something I can leave this on. The problem is, my keyboard is like 3 kilos. It is not a light boy. So leaving it upside down on something is not necessarily something I can easily do. Alright, well, my keyboard is disconnected for now while it dries. Hopefully I won't make a repeat mistake of dumping water all over it a second time. Okay, let's work out what we need to do. What is the equipment of our people? My keyboard is thick. It's got like a solid aluminum base plate, which is one of the reasons why it is so heavy. Oh, you got fire armor, you got scrap armor. And you got fire armor. Okay, that looks fine enough. So let us sell our scrap armor. So I think our primary goal is to go north. Right, because I think, right, let's pop up on the map. As you can see, the primary place where I haven't explored is that north expansion. But to navigate up there, I'm gonna need to get like an extra 10 levels, I think. Though there is a section on the right I still haven't explored, so maybe I need to explore around there. Fuck it, let's try that. We'll find the teleportarium. Oh, we need to sell junk as well. That's another thing we need to do. How's it going? Sell all materials. No materials to sell. Fantastic. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we are going to take the teleporter to Alice Zero, then go west of Alice Zero. Then from there, we'll trade in all the junk we've got, return to Junktown, drop it off. Oh, it's Alice 1. It's East Zero, Alice 1. Drop off all the junk we have. And then after that, we are going to go due north to that last part of the area which we haven't explored near Morgtown. I feel like this is the kind of game where you just spend a lot of time wondering, oh, we still have that boss that we were struggling with over the bridge. But again, I think we need more levels and equipment for that. Hey, look, vehicles. Where am I going? Right, oh, all right, I was leaving town. That was it. I was starting to think that maybe I should like always gear up my vehicles for bosses. Because it seems inefficient to actually use vehicles for most other non-boss stuff. Alright, let's murder our way through this. It shouldn't be long. I think literally they can't damage us, so I don't think I care that much. There we go. There's the trader camp. Now we just need to talk to the person and get rid of all the junk. Then we need to take all the junk and put it in the storage. Yeah, so praise away. Good, we found an eyeball. Another eyeball. A ratchet. We're mostly finding eyeballs and ratchets. An array of tools, actually. Thank you. And a plate. So I think the plate is like the base item that we use for making stuff. Given that, I would imagine that we could probably make some high-end vehicle weapons. Oh my goodness, why do we have so much junk? This is a ridiculous amount of junk. I would like to be done with this. This is all vehicle junk as well. Like, all this stuff is used for making vehicle parts. Where did we get all this stuff from? It's so much. Okay, good. All junk required. So now we go to Junk Town, put it away, and then we'll start exploring northwesterly-ish. Look at us running through the desert with a dog with a name. I was gonna say a dog with no, a horse with no name, but like we've got a dog and it has a name, and we don't have a horse. So I feel like we've kind of only got a couple options here. Alright, time to put all of our junk in the junkyard. It's where it belongs. That's where you put your junk. Not in other people, right? That's you keep your junk out of other people, just in the junkyard. That's where it goes, with everyone else's junk. And apparently sometimes some dogs. Oh my god, I got more junk. I don't want more junk. I have enough junk. I have sufficient junk. This is enough junk. We do not need any more junk. I'm sufficient. I'm junk positive. I will tell you what to do with your junk anytime I want. Actually, thank you very much. I am the junk commander. I will command your junk as I see fit. People acting like I don't have authority over their junk. I can't believe it. I can't believe that they would just sit there thinking that I can't order their junk around. Everyone wants me to buy stuff and I'm just running around like I don't care. I have no reason to... Ow! What was that for? It ain't my fault your junk is so submissive and breedable. But that's not... I don't know what I'm saying there. I'm sorry, that's terrible. So many vehicle parts. Can we trade in the West for scrap metal? Storage could be full? What? No! Alright, well, we're gonna go sell all this crap. I can't believe storage can be full. Let's see. We could probably make something here, right? Why is there so much junk? Assault barrel, frame, and slide. Do we have enough to make the G3? I will try and have fun. I can't type anything to Dark Liberty Fox. This sucks. I want to offer kindness to Dark Liberty Fox, but I have no ability to type because my keyboard is currently disconnected. That's heartbreaking. I hope that the friend thing is positive and good. I hope it goes well. You deserve kindness. And possibly some Chucky milk. I've got so much shit to sell. Is there actually a vendor here? There is a vendor. Okay, that's dog armor. That's old dog armor though. That can go. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ziton. I said chalky milk, like chocolate milk, not chunky milk. Chunky milk is not. I feel like chunky milk is not the preferred nomenclature. I do not. I mean, there's some people I wish would have chunky milk. They probably deserve it, but. Yeah, like chocolate. What's pandemonium? We got explosive all, fire all. Neutralize the sea is pretty good, honestly. Dog wings are necessary. Do you want chunky milk? Do you want chunky milk? Because maybe if you don't want chunky milk, then, you know, I'm just saying, just chunky milk. Maybe you don't want chunky milk. Do you ever thought about that? No chunky milk for you, huh? That's actually fair. That's completely reasonable. You know, actually, it's my fault. It's my fault for not being more kind, not being more considerate. I'm the one in the wrong here, okay? I'm the one in the. I am a bad person. That's what it comes down to. I'm a bad person. Sorry for being a bad person. Here's what I'm this. I just sold her like a whole bunch of stuff. I have 100 grand or something. So much so that I'm known as a rich kid. And she's just like, come back when you got more money. When you got more money. Well, I'll come back when you got something to sell me. When you got something I want to buy. When you got something of value. But you haven't got anything of value because you're just a small-time junk town store. All you're good for is selling my high-quality goods to. You're not even going to sell those high-quality goods, are you? You're just going to keep a hold of them for months on end, you little freak. What are you even doing? Are you smelling my old weapons? Is that what you're doing? Weirdo. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. That person there's something wrong with them. Alright, his old medal collection is now old enough to vote. Which I think is an important metric. See, once someone's old enough to fuck up your life, they're old enough for you to fuck up their life. That's how I figure it should be, right? It's a terrible logic, by the way. Don't mess up someone's life just because they're old enough. You gotta wait at least until they're like 30 to mess up their life. That's done. I will keep playing the game. Thank you. Good. Everyone in this game is so rude. They're like, oh, you need help. You're a piece of shit. You're useless. Like, come on. I'm like 12. I'm like 12 and I got blown up by a giant battleship. Like, offer me a little kindness at least, maybe. Oh no, we were gonna go east and then north. Right. I remember. Let's go to... Oh, stop trying to sell me stuff, game. Let's go to Morgtown. Okay, so our plan is we're gonna go left. Somewhere left, there is stuff. And we're gonna take that stuff and commit violence. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. Kind of weird people live in an underground bunker like this. I mean, it makes sense for the location, right? Everyone here is very upset about the fact that they're living here. I wonder if Rachel would hate us if we killed, what's his face? Or if she'd get over it. I feel like Rachel's the kind of person who would get over it, but like, uncomfortably quickly. Oh good, did I win an extra petrol bomb? I don't want Tile Pack L. I want Petrol Bomb 3X. Heartbreaking. Alright, off to the other world we go. We are willing to commit violence. Hopefully there's something over here. Maybe there isn't. Also, I watched the movie Mortal Engines recently, last night, in fact, while I was working on map making. Oh, these are ghost tanks. Right. Why am I missing? A ghost tank position out of range. Well then. Yeah, I watched Mortal Engines, and that movie is I do not like a lot of the decisions that movie made. The visual elements, Mortal Engines, Mortal Engines. So, Mortal Engines is a movie about... It's based on a book, right? Which has a character called Hester Shaw in it who got betrayed, and they're all like, oh, I've been betrayed, I'll get revenge. Which is very understandable, honestly. Apologies for the sneeze. Anyway, in the book, Hester Shaw has her face, like, fucking mincemeated. I mean, like, truly, she has, like, her face basically got completely carved up. Because when she was a kid, during the pivotal moment which caused her to want revenge, what essentially happened was someone carved her face up. Like, fully messed up. As you can imagine, that means that she's quite visually unappealing, and she's not very comfortable with her visuals, right? It's a key element of the character. You know, it's a very, very big element of why they think they're completely unlovable and not worthy of anything but being a tool of violence. Now, in the movie, they give her a small scar on her cheek. Like, that's it. And everyone around her treats it like it's the most worst thing in existence. Like it's some terrible offense. Like they put her face in a blender because she's got this small scar on her cheek. And I just remember thinking the entire time, like, damn, that scar would not even slow me down. I would not even hesitate. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I think my keyboard's dry enough now. Let's see if we can reconnect it. Because I want to find a screenshot of this. Welcome, Cariati. We were just discussing the movie Mortal Engines. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna try and find you an example. Okay, here we are. Yeah, that's the one with the moving cities. This is you know what, I'll bring it up on stream, why not? But like, okay. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? You were there for a second. Where'd you go? It's just gone. Great, excellent. There we go, okay. This is movie Hester Shaw. Please explain to me what part of this woman is so disfigured and ugly that someone would come up to her and be like, oh, you're the oh, we're gonna sell you for slavery, but like you're so disgusting that nobody would offer even more than 10 quirks, 5 quirks, which is the currency. Exactly. As if anyone in this chat would not instantly consider this an attractive woman, right? Like, I understand that she might have like some discomfort about it, but like, book Hester Shaw, like, is meant to have half of her nose cut off. Her entire face is meant to be like just completely destroyed. We have a useful... Where are we? Get the fuck back here. Okay. This is pretty much how she's described in the books. Like this, I can understand her having a huge complex and people saying she looks ugly, right? Like this I get, I understand, this makes sense, right? This image on the left, completely reasonable for calling a woman ugly. I don't necessarily agree, but I acknowledge that many people would say some shit, right? This is a disfigured person. This on the right, that's a woman, that's a hot woman with a cool scar. Like, it even navigates around her lips. Like, this was so frustrating to me. Because, like, it's a core element of the character. The character is, like, emotionally damaged. They see themselves as, like... We are complaining about Mortal Engines. Because I watched the movie last night. Yeah, exactly. The core element of the character was she was disfigured as a child, and she is upset and angry and wants revenge, both for like the parental the parental violence and the bad thing that happened, but also, you know, doesn't see themselves as valuable because nobody else around them sees them as valuable. It was so frustrating, so like genuinely upsetting. I will say, they absolutely nailed the cities. I have to give props where it's due. The cities are incredible. The animation and the movement for all of the traction cities, genuinely incredible. Oh, and the airships. I love the airships too. Those just look visually cool. Everything else, like the characters and the story, nah. Like just watch the parts of the set design and all of that, and then just ignore the actual like story. It's bad. And welcome in, Who is Dooku, by the way. All right, let's get rid of these. Anyway, that's me being upset about the fact that there aren't enough ugly characters in a situation where the core thing is having the characters be ugly. It just frustrates me. I want ugly characters when they're meant to be ugly. I want them to be horrifying. Yeah, that was the other issue with the movie. So I read the books. So I had a lot of, you know, contextual information as to why stuff was being brought up and how. But they have they are sprinting at the start of the movie to try and establish all the lore and plot and whatnot. My favorite shitty movie? Probably Small Soldiers. I don't know if you've ever seen Small Soldiers, but it is a movie about a bunch of toys that get a military AI chip installed in them, which suddenly gives them like full action, like full physical bodies and brains and whatnot. And basically makes them into a hyper-militarist, insane combat unit. Just because they duct tape the thing to their heads. Anyway, the entire premise of the movie is insane, and the end of the movie is also insane, and I don't know what they were expecting, but like, there's also an RTS game for Small Soldiers. Well, there's really nothing up here. It's kind of sad. I've not seen the Percy Jackson movies. Is Percy Jackson the, like, kid who's the child of a god or something? Like, everyone is basically the result of a giant god gangbang or some situation. Yeah, Greek mythology kit for kids. Yeah. Oh, it's really like smoky around here. Why is it suddenly smoky? We are in the middle of the zone. Does this mean we get to fight like a big bad? A treasure monster? Just more tanks. Maybe our first 2 books that cover the plot of the first 5 books. But Mortal Engines as a story, as a premise, is an interesting one. Surprisingly internally consistent, which isn't something you always see with really weird post-apocalyptic stuff, but kind of fun. Movies just visual design excellent, story design crap. I think I tried reading Percy Jackson one time with... I think I tried reading it and then just it bounced, right? Sometimes you get that with books, where you try something and it's just like, what? Oh, they suddenly... Oh, so it's like if the Lord of the Rings... if the Lord of the Rings was going along and then suddenly they had after most of the first movie where they just start on their journey, they just go, oh, by the way, we knocked over the big tower. Easy peasy. Here's some eagles. There was an anime series called something in Wonderland, and didn't they have something like that where they basically put a major section of the anime as a random post-credit sequence? You know, proper, like, here is the Faustian bargain, which triggers the entirety of the second part of the anime, and it's just like this one still frame post-credit sequence. I love and hate when stuff like that gets completely butchered, because on the one hand, it's hilarious. Like, it's absolutely hilarious. In the second book, they destroy the regenerating body of the big bad. That makes sense. You want to destroy that? The second movie, they go, oh, well, he's dead, congrats. Well, obviously, that's how it goes. Good job, guys. Well done. Tea all round, I'd say. Okay, so we've explored up here. We haven't explored to the left. Which means I gotta go all the way back here, despite having walked all... Oh. I am a useless streamer. My streaming serves no function. They also got Logan Lerman and Alexandria. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna need some pictures of these people. Logan Lerman, who? Oh, okay. Okay, Logan Lerman looks like he might be able to pass as a 12-year-old. Well, not like a 12-year-old, but like as he might be able to pass as like a really old-looking 12-year-old. Alexandra Daddario does not look like they could pass as an old-looking 12-year-old. Damn, that is a whole-ass woman. Ain't no way that's not a whole-ass woman. All right, where we go? Chat, where'd you go? It's 12. Yeah, no. Like, it's not as bad as it could be, right? Like, I'm not saying that they're good. I'm just saying that that particular instance could be a lot worse, okay? We've got some keen wares, all kinds of tanks. Need any? What do you sell? I kind of want a spiked fender. See, this is why I think most people don't want their book series to have a... they don't want them to have an adaptation. Like, movies are bad for books. Because there are very few books that actually convert into a movie. Like, Harry Potter did decently well, but Harry Potter, like, cut away half of the series. Like, well over half of the series. But I think that's to be expected, right? Like, you can't... It's a simple fact that you can't compress that much content down. And they were meant to be like 13 or whatever, and they cast the guy from Misfits. See, because of how much they cut down the story from Mortal Engines, and it didn't feel like they were telling Mortal Engines as a story. I felt like they were telling... it felt like they were telling their own version of Mortal Engines as a story. And I'm actually more okay with that, them just being like, oh, you know what? We've got one movie, we're making one shot of a movie. So we're just gonna, like, go with it, if that makes sense. Because rather than have it try and be true to the source material, because they've decided to go against the source material so much, I'm kind of okay with them just going, and the characters are adults now. Like, the characters all seem like they were in their 20s, and they acted like the narrative suggested that they were all in their 20s. Oh, is this, like... That's a very cool garage. Hello, guys. You have a save. I can rent a tank here. I don't need to rent a tank, but I appreciate the fact that I can rent a tank. Oh, yeah, I'd like to save. Remember to roll your saves, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, right, like that's kind of the thing. I think a lot of the time stories work just fine if you age up the actors. Oh hey, we got a reward for Tank Eater. Eagle 1, when a dead or alive. Orochi! Alright, we've got the sewer demon. And there's a ghost tank. Lives in a cave north of Tarakami, okay. Both Bald Eagle and Bomber Plane. Oh god, we're Mr. Executioner, Jesus. That's dark. So digging this theme tune. Sounds good. PJO? I don't know PJO. Or is it like Pure? Oh, Percy Jackson and the Olympians. Okay, gotcha. So the TV series, good. Movies, bad. That's what we're getting at. Hello, old man. There's no way we're gonna hand over a young girl to be What the fuck? Why is a young girl gonna be sacrificed? I mean, if a young girl's being sacrificed, I would, you could sacrifice them to me if I commit enough violence, right? Why is always young girls getting sacrificed anyway? Crimson Manager. Dog Mortar. Hits airborne enemies. Dog armor level 2. I am sad that this place has rubbish equipment. What are you doing here, you bunny-eared freak? Long ago, when the world was brimming with humans, disaster struck. All of a sudden, the ground shook, the sea roared, and the poison rain fell from the sky. Amidst the chaos, the computers of the world began their revolt. Missiles launched without warning, communication networks shut down, riots plagued the cities, people were killed and looted. Those entire civilization crumbled in the blink of an eye. This came to be known as the Great Destruction. I've not seen the Adam Project. What is the Adam Project? This looks like it could be very trash. First review line I've seen of it. The Adam Project, a possible sci-fi adventure. I'm currently reading Pyre Souls, which is Dark Souls knockoff with time travel and Cthulhu. It's crap, but I love it. The kid there's Percy Jackson in a TV show. Interesting. That's cool. Okay, innkeeper. Will I be staying the night? Yeah, give me a regular room. Okay, so we need to go north and kill Orochi. You read Harry Potter fanfiction that took place over the course of about 4,000 years. Beautiful. Wow. I've kind of grown to detest Harry Potter as a series. It was longer than the Bible. I love how much fanfiction there is. I think most of it's trash. But I have to respect the fact that some people put in a lot of effort. Yeah, like, it can be good. There is absolutely some good fanfiction out there. But statistically, most people writing fanfiction are writing fanfiction because they're not good enough to write a book. Not always, but it's a high percentage. Not really. Tell me the truth about the Great Destruction. In order to try to solve the problem, they created the supercomputer called Noah. But unfortunately, Noah's solution was to wipe out the human race. That seems sensible. Computer comes online, it's like, solve the problem. Okay. Beep. Supposedly Noah was destroyed by one of the survivors, a hunter. Regardless, the world that was lost can never be regained. Oh, this man is senile. Grumble, grumble. Let's grumble, grumble. What's wrong, kid? Man, you're ripped. Want to feel my muscle? Bro, I'm like 12. Okay, where are we touching the muscle guy? Guys. Where are we touching the muscle guy? Which of these is the most uncomfortable? Excellent. Like a cannon, huh? I'll let you in on a little secret. Best hunting spot is a mountain east of here. Good luck. Have fun blasting your AA cannon. Touches abs. Northwest, you'll notice the did change from red to yellow. Make sure you stay on the red side because there's a lot of monsters past there. Oh, these are muscle secrets. I want to know there's a mountain southeast of here. Why don't you grab an AA cannon and take down some mad quackers? Politely decline. Watch out when you travel at night. There are lots of weirdos out there. Manager's like, by the way, I tried to say, touch me, daddy. Alright, we can buy some furnishings. I don't see a need to, though. I'm surprised we haven't been able to loot this place. Yeah, the issue is when they use a source material, you open it and the main character is immediately out of context. Beautiful. You love it when your beloved children's media character becomes an edgelord murder hobo. God, Sonic fan fiction. God, I love Sonic fan fiction for that. I feel what it is essentially people want... So there's a transitory, like, point in people's lives where they start deciding that they would like content that is like a little bit more serious, right? Like, not necessarily super serial, just like a little bit more serious. And the thing is, they obviously want it with their comfort characters in it. They don't want to go out of their way to find content that has new characters that they have to get invested in. They want to view that media with their comfort characters in it so they could just be like, oh, yeah, this is a thing that I enjoy. And there's not much out there of Sonic being hardcore, apart from the, like, comics. The comics were, like, weirdly intense for a while there. But anyway, they want that content out there, and so they go, okay, well, I may as well make it myself. And the problem is, let's be realistic, they're not exactly... I mean, they're generally quite young, which means they haven't got much practice writing intense stuff, so most of it tends to be really poor. Hello, stranger. My name is Goro. I'm the head of this village. To tell you the truth, we're in a difficult situation right now. As Goro explains, there's a cave called Snake's Den. Legend has it that the monster named Orochi is sleeping there. But supposedly the beast is awake and is demanding a sacrifice. I never imagined an old tale like that would come true. One of our young men went to the Snake's Den to try and defeat it, but he returned in terrible condition. I can't allow anyone else to get hurt. I've considered sacrificing my daughter Kaede as the last resort, but, well, you understand. Dear, there is a hunter office in our village, and I'd offer as large a bounty as I can afford, but the problem is, because Orochi lies in an unexplored cave, it's difficult to confirm its existence. I would like to talk to your wife. No, Goro, I would like to talk to your wife. God damn it. There are 50,000 fanfics written of Harry Potter that pass the... Just has so many words. You're not from this village, are you? No? Why are you in a Shrine Maiden's outfit? As village head is daughter, it's my responsibility to entertain visitors, but... Well, no, it's not your responsibility at all. I'm going to be honest, I don't think you have any responsibilities as the village head is daughter. Well, welcome, Katie. Or hi, Katie, I guess. I'm sorry, I don't feel like talking to anyone right now. No problem. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go slay Orochi. And then when we come back, you can talk to me. Say hi. Also, I'm going to steal some shit from your house. There's a part 2 of a trilogy that you found is 3.8 million words. All I can say is 0 editorial control. And I think it's because, in large part, right, some people use writing as a way to just create. And that is Like, the process is about creating the product, not about the product itself. And that's fine, right? I make plenty of things specifically because I enjoy the process. Yeah, 132k, understandable. Sensible. $3.8 million words, actually also sensible. I don't think you understand. It's just multiplicative. What happened in part 2? Was it just like a month-long gangbang that they described in detail? Also, I'm just saying, I really am not excited by the premise of AI-written fanfics. Apparently it's a slow burn. Okay. Let's say that 132k takes, what, 6 hours to read? Oh my god, it's a puppet snake with a puppet snake charmer. Okay. Let's say that 100k words takes 5 hours to read at a good pace, right? So 3.8 million times, so that'd be 38 times 5. It'd take 175 hours to read if you read it non-stop. I think most books are a slog to get through, if we're really honest about it, right? If we're not giving bullshit, I think most books are... like, if they don't catch you within the first 30 minutes of reading, then they generally tend not to be that good. Alright, we're going with the weapon that hits people in shelter. Expect an update in the Discord that is just like 1.2 and this is fucking ass. Yeah, it's the case of it. But I feel it's kind of difficult because obviously I don't want to completely shit on something that somebody's put their care and attention into, even if it genuinely is kind of trash. Right? Because I feel that can dissuade someone from trying to make more stuff. Nice, 69 chapters. And then 800k and 41 chapters. I think some people just don't care about what chapters mean. And I'm kind of down for that. I'm kind of down for chapters just being basically meaningless. I do enjoy when people have an absolute reckless disregard for anything. Makes the world a better place. Yeah, we're talking fanfics. See, that's the thing, right? I don't think that there is a reasonable chapter length, personally. Because I feel like chapters should be used as kind of narrative bullet points, almost. And if a chapter is being used as a narrative bullet point, then it's actually fine for it to be significantly longer or significantly shorter. Now, counterpoint, obviously, there's an amount of reasonableness when it comes to reading online, so you don't lose your place. Yeah, no, absolutely. There is an average, but I'm also just okay with chapters being really long or really short, personally. But I will admit that you do get to that more avant-garde situation. Yeah, well, look, they have a lot to say, okay? They have a lot to say. Gengar's currently has a bit where they read fanfiction, usually Sonic-related smut. Like, I would read Sonic-related smut, but, like, for real is the problem. Like, I would just be like, oh, yeah, let's get together and have ourselves a nice circle jerk. Oh, that's a giant hole in the ground. Oh, I bet you there's a giant snake monster in there. Can't wait. Can't wait. Why are there ants down here? What purpose do they serve? I might need this shelter weapon. 5 years to publish 4.8 million words of Harry Potter fanfiction. So 5 years to publish 4.8 million words, which means... Yeah, no, I think we were discussing that. Like, most fanfiction is bad, but that's also okay. I also feel that, like, sometimes fanfiction is written not with the intention of making it good, but with the intention of proving a point. So, for example, I've read people discussing fanfiction. You're gonna slug through this. Good, love it. To prove a point, exactly. That's where we came from, right? But yeah, no, like, I think that there is a significant amount of fanfiction content that is its only canon pairings. How? I've written the books, but long. Good. Book, but long. Also, I've walked in a loop, a giant loop. That dog ate everyone again and cost me so much money. Right, you've got the mini Vulcan. Misha, you're gonna rock the Fire Blaster. And Rifle, you're gonna rock the Neutralizer. Yeah, no, it's just what... Wait. This goes up? Oh no, I thought we needed to go down, down, deeper, and down, but no, we need to go down, up, down, up. Oh god. Mr. TNC, ugh. You, Hannah, must have stayed in school. I wanted to go out with a bang. Hey, quit your jibber jabber. Got a light? Lend him a light. Thanks for giving me my dying wish. I pity the fool that stays in this room. Get out of here before you get burned. Did we just help Mr. T commit suicide? I'm like 99% certain we helped Mr. T commit suicide. (1965) and 1981. All right, we did just help Mr. T commit suicide in order to open a way to a prize I didn't want. So book 2 is actually all the stuff of the plot, like the actual plot. And then I guess book 3 is gonna be like what happens after that. Cause it's really interesting when people are just, yeah, I'm gonna do this but better. Yeah, it's just a small, tight, organized epilogue. Exactly. Very, concise, succinct. I don't know if I'd call this progress. We're gonna go wrestle a giant snake so a woman doesn't get sacrificed to it, but I'm kind of okay with her getting sacrificed to it, I think. Ooh, we found a turban. Yeah, it's succinct. Very succinct. I mean, look, they could have described the character's breathing also. It could have been like a billion words, and it's just like, Ron breathes in, Ron breathes out. Ron breathes in, but slower this time. Ron breathes out. Ron breathes in, and then he breathes out. And then Ron breathes in, and he breathes out slowly, saying, wow. Then he breathes out. Then Ron breathes in again. He calls his left index toe. Oh, there's such a thing as index toes. Also, Fried Chapman, good to see you here. You like my Ron impression? Good. Why has everyone got such a hard on for Sirius Black? I don't get that. He's not though. Like he's not hot. Like he's hot in the same way that like Playboys are hot, in that they're not actually hot, they just pretend they are, and some people get confused. You like your men gaunt and in prison. That is a very specific preference. Yeah, divorced dad energy. Doesn't really know where he's going with his life, but he's doing it anyway. It's not hot. It's not hot. They got no direction. I mean, each one has their own personal preferences. You like your women armed and dangerous and your men gaunt and imprisoned. I feel like you're just into femdom. Like I'm not judging you for it, but that does seem to be what you're into. Straight out of the oubliette. You always thought the uncle that wasn't allowed at holidays? Well, that's the uncle that wasn't allowed at holidays is a pedophile. That's the problem. I like the idea of my preferences men is oubliettified. Drove home drunk after Thanksgiving, wasn't invited back. That's an understandable reason to not invite someone back. Oh, am I not just back in the same area I was? I swear I've seen this area before. Hey kids, want to see this cool trick with deodorant and lighter? Hey kids, did you know you can make explosives with coffee creamer and an air compressor? Do I want to switch back weapon? Maybe. To be fair, this game is normally pretty fair about letting you gear up before a boss fight. Also welcome in Miss Misty Mist. I hope your day is full of joy. Fuel metal oxide and metal powder, yeah, exactly. No worries. This is normal. This is fine. Every time I see a little doodad like this, I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely got to be like the boss room. We've been running in a straight line for multiple minutes now. Are you fucking kidding me? This straight line has led me to nothing. Also, I don't know why, but I have the worst sneezes. What is this? They're like, oh, you can run all the way here, but you get to hit, you fucked. What a waste. Yeah, Thermite is interesting because you can make functional Thermite very easily, but making it properly is surprisingly challenging. Because you need to get the ratios just right to get really good Thermite reaction. So it's one of those things where you can just make Thermite, but it takes a lot to get good Thermite, right? I like the idea of room candle fight. Honestly, that seems like a lot of fun. I had a friend who'd launch bottle rockets at each other and made an impromptu gun with bottle rockets, like an impromptu rocket launcher, effectively, and shot it at his friends. This was in Sweden, where that's a incredibly, like, that's a big crime. Yeah, exactly. Any old schmuck can make Thermite. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean. You can... A MER ratio is still going to burn through iron, yes. But, like, do you want it to, like, gently burn through iron? Or do you want it to, like, slag a fucking safe? Right, that's the premise. This is just a straight line. This is just a massive straight line with nothing at the end of it. Who engaged this level design? Oh god, do I have to go down here? No, because we've already searched out all those areas. Alright, we've grabbed that. We've already been past here. So we went down one giant tunnel and saw absolutely nothing. Hey, Kiba. We helped Mr. T commit suicide, Kiba. I don't know how that metric measures on your scale of what you thought was going to happen today, but that's what happened today. Make explosive bunny stuff and poison so easy, but really, why should I? Well, I think for some, the act of burning stuff up is a reward of itself. I know for me personally, I used to love burning stuff. Like that was my hobby. I would burn all sorts of things. Quick update on the Eden Chronicles saying the game is getting great reviews and response on PS5, but the Switch portion has some big problems. Companies working with updates to correct the problems. Frame rate is dropping to 12 FPS. I'm sorry, no. I would need to double check something, because isn't Eden Chronicles like not that visually impressive? Yeah, like that game should not be struggling with... That is a game that should not be struggling with frame rate, right? The menus take 10 to 15 seconds to load. Like, that's... Ew, right? Like, that's not tenable. I'm not even sure what word you replaced there. Look at that scrub that got desire to got good desire to good release. The lack of desire got I'm not even sure which word goes where. Then again, I am also dysgraphic, so not wrong word, dyslexic. All of them. Honestly, it's really nice. I don't know. Look at that scrub that got desires to release. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I understand. It was plural, right? You were talking about someone having the desire and then releasing it, just all over the side of a mountain somewhere, just spewing that desire, just thwack, just everywhere, right? But yeah, so the FPS issue can be corrected. However, whenever I see a game that has shit FPS on release that shouldn't, it's a bit shit, right? Like let's be honest, it's a bit shit. I don't know, for me, I feel like a game should have at least 30, like it should have stable 30 on its release console. Like if you don't have a game with a stable 30 on a release console, then it shouldn't be released like that. Although I can also understand that sometimes with games being as complex as they are, sometimes you really, especially for PC, right? Especially for PC, you release something and you're like, oh wow, this is not working the way, like this, we tested it on all of our test machines, but like it does not work properly on the other stuff. You wouldn't know you don't play games, that's for nerds, you're only on Twitch to sell your fake gamer girl bathwater. What's fake about it? What is fake about your gamer girl bathwater? Is it? Are you not a gamer girl? Is that the problem, Miss Misty Miss? Are you not a gamer girl? Do you not play games? Or are you just saying you're not gay or play games? Oh, that's not a problem though. There's plenty of people on Twitch that don't play games. I would sell gamer girl bathwater. I had the same MacBook since 2012. Yeah, anyone want some hot gamer shower water? Like, I'm sure Jammin would be absolutely willing to like collect it off specific locations of his body if you wanted. Get some thigh water. Maybe charge a premium for thigh water. You got no bathtub. It's from your shower. Oh, that's terrible. All right, what you need to do is you need to do the Japanese thing where you get like a little portable bathtub and then you put that in your shower, right? Buy an ice bath, water, jam shower, and then you bathe in it and sell that. But wow, that's like triple distilled. Shit, that stuff's gonna be nasty as well. Could you imagine, right? Because I mean, it would need to ship, right? Key thing, you'd have to ship it, which means you'd have to. Okay, you'd have to ship it, which means it's gonna be like a week old. Right, so it's gonna be a week-old human stew with like dead human skin in it, right? Because I don't know about you, but when I bathe, I scrub. Right? I do a big scrub. I make sure to get all the dead skin off, right? And then you're gonna bathe in that, and then you're gonna ship it to someone, and that's gonna be like another week old. I feel like with shower water, you're less likely to have the dead skin in it, right? Yeah, but does it run Crisis, Kiba? Is that... I watched a thing about someone putting .NET applications to Win95. She sold so much of it that she had medical... Wait, so she was having to be like, okay, I'm gonna eat specific farting foods so that I can fart more for people who want to buy my farts? Damn. I mean, that's impressive, honestly. She blew out her rectum, holy crap. How do you blow out your rectum? Damn, she's gotta be like constantly gone. That's like a 24/7 operation. Your wife is a witch? Love it. You set to update your OS and stop running Discord and Spotify. Time to install Linux. I mean, I don't know if it's time to install Linux, but I'm not gonna lie, Linux has solved a lot of problems. It can run Doom, Hexen, and Quake. I mean, that's, not gonna lie, it's pretty good. It's a solid trifecta of games. Which witchy witch that bewitches she? How dare you suggest she's bewitching anyone? Apart from Kiba. Kiba has obviously been bewitched, there's no other way. I mean, yeah, you could absolutely do that, Kiba. Chris started working for a TV company. The first thing he did is try and boot Doom off his TV and play with the remote. I love that. I love that. A daughter of Lilith. That sounds fun. I mean, I don't know much about it. We're married in a pagan temple in New Orleans. That's cute. That's really cute. Technically, fun fact, religiously, I was brought up pagan. Which I think is one of those really interesting facts. Like, my religious beliefs as a child were paganist. And I don't ascribe to them anymore. Because the Bible that was already built when Adam and Eve got out of... Good. Why are there so many pagans here? What's happening? Also, I think I might be stuck here. I grew up in the middle of London, which is not the hotbed of the pagan religion, I feel. Well, I say the pagan religion as if it's not like a barely organized... Like, modern paganist beliefs are not exactly cohesive, right? Oh my god, I got turned around. I've just been going back and forth over the same area because everything looks the fucking same. Okay, where do we go from here? Your grandmother with a vulva? Okay, sorry, I'm gonna have to look up this term because that doesn't... Oh. Oh, so it'd be it's got the double dots about it, so it'd be more like vulva rather than vulva. It's vulva. At least if I know my Swedish, which I don't. Don't trust me for Swedish pronunciations. Okay, good. There is nothing here. It's broken. I feel like running Doom on your sports car, and then you link the controls to your input, right? And then you see how long it takes you to wrap your car around the tree, right? Like that's how you operate it. You're just like, oh, I want to walk forwards, better accelerate. No, that's exactly what they did. That's actually insane. Like, that's potentially quite likely going to get someone killed. Love it. That's I mean, that's probably illegal, right? Like, that's got to count as distracted driving. Then again, if it doesn't count as distracted driving, I mean, keep yourself entertained on the way to work. Obviously, when I say illegal, I mean like illegal to have on the have while driving would be the issue. Because you can do a hell of a lot of your car as long as you're not actually driving. Alright, I'm gonna check this video out. How to mod your Porsche 911 to run Doom in 3 easy steps. Oh no. That is ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie, every part of me assumes that that's fake. Just because in principle, I'm not saying it is, but every part of me assumes that it's fake. Because it seems like one of those things that would be really... It would be easier to fake than make real, right? Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, a lot of cars these days are just running... whatever. But even if it wasn't just running Linux, it would be incredibly easy to just replace the car operating system and put some sensors on each of the inputs, right? Like, they're just electrical inputs at some point. But like, there's that little part of me that goes, I've seen fake videos. I expect this to be a fake video. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it would be really easy to just add some sensors of some kind and then just steal the input for the main display. Like, that is not complex in terms of computer design. We're in this cave looking for Orochi. Where is Orochi? Who is Orochi? What is Orochi? Why is Orochi? Also, why are we always so slow? I just need one person to fire one shot and we've solved the problem, but still we have to wait for their turns. Yeah, it's just one of those things, right? some stuff always seems sensationalist, and because it seems sensationalist, I end up assuming that it's fake. I think I know why I've been messing myself up so much. They have the same bridge in multiple places, and I've not been crossing it because I thought it was the same bridge. I think it's actually a different bridge. It's just the exact same model. Okay, we're just gonna hug the right wall till we find Orochi. Oh shit, we found him! Fuck, okay. I demanded a sacrifice and you have brought me nothing. I have a perfectly good young girl right here. I have no more choice but to satisfy my hunger with you. You just trying to eat me? Motherfucker. Oh, you are so fucked. How about Hound Bomb? Cause you ain't nothing but a Hound Bomb, barking all the time. We are disgustingly overpowered for this boss. We are so ridiculously overpowered. We're just running around with a stinger missile, no worries. Alright, we got 1 XP for that, because this game thinks that that is easier than an actual monster. Ah, how dare you! Insolent humans! I need more power! I will devour more from that village! Wait, you're gonna go eat the village? No! Toyota! It's getting away, Toyota! Wait, you have to fight it multiple times? Interesting. Okay, well, if they're gonna try and destroy the village, let's switch you over. Hits airborne enemies. Let's switch you over to the intruder. I think being able to switch weapons mid-fight would actually take this game from being kind of pointless for having these different weapons to actually having a serious point where you can switch on a turn-by-turn basis. Let's check out this boss. Who is this boss? What is this boss doing? That looks a lot like Golden Hydra. Damn. Okay. Yeah. That I can see what you mean. That thing is very close to being the exact thing. Alright, we're gonna go fight outside the village. I don't even know where this is. Am I lost again? Oh, I'm back here again. Fuck! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, fuck it, it's break time. We're gonna be back in a few minutes. Please, enjoy some trivia while we're away, or not. Like, it's entirely up to you. You don't have to enjoy the trivia. You can just hate me. You can just think that I'm a terrible, terrible human being, and that would be completely reasonable. You know, it's okay for you to think I'm awful. But I'd like it if you enjoyed break time. Anyway, back in a few minutes. Enjoy the trivia. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be searching for Orochi, because this motherfucker. That's the summary of it. This motherfucker. We're gonna kill so much Orochi. Oh, so he's heading to the village, so I guess we need to head to the village too, right? Where's that greebly little shit? I'm guessing it's this way? Question mark? I really hope that we don't fail this. I hope it's not failable. That's the other thing. I do hope it's not something that we can fail. Because that would suck. Okay, so we're gonna leave, we're gonna head back to the village, see what they say. So it should be this way, question mark? Always question mark, you never know what he's up to. Little freak. Oh, we found him again. You've managed to catch up with me. I have no choice but to eradicate you here and now. Because I can play Doom for every moment you said, can I play... Wait, instead of but can it play Doom? I love that for a very brief moment you had, but can it play F-19 and but can it play Ark? I mean, it's a thing. I kind of want to play Ark Survival Evolved at some point. We absolutely demolished that boss. It appears that humans have gained much power during my sleep, truly terrifying and unable to conquer even me. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead AF. Absolutely Kaputski. I guess we can go back to the village now. And shut down computers due to heat while running at a single FPS. Man, that game had such a weird fucking like development, right? Like, not development, but like a weird process. Because my understanding was it was just abounded by completely bizarre technical issues, right? Yeah, like it was just weird. Ark, I've not got much experience with. Ark looks like fun. I like the idea of training dinosaurs. Hey, Tona, interesting. Yeah, tell me about the background of this town. Okay, well, if you haven't noticed, Torikama is different from other towns. Supposedly, the people who built here wanted to replicate the lifestyle prior to the Great Destruction. But I think I got a little carried away. The villagers are pretty good people, but outsiders aren't always welcome. I'm not trying to be mean, but a lot of people talk about how weird they are. I guess in a way, they asked for it, but who am I to judge? Well, see you around. All right, well, goodbye. All right, let's go talk to what's-his-face. I want to buy a washing machine for Ma. What should I do? If you had money. Yeah, that's what I thought. I need money. I know. I'll sell my mountain. That should make me enough money. Well, if you have anything, I've got a mountain to sell. That boy has a mountain? Yeah, no, I could see how that might not work out that well, possibly. It's strange how common, like, in-house engines are these days, considering how often they're, like, worse than just using something like Unreal or similar. Because there's many games that use their own internal engine. Yeah, right? Like, that's the thing, like, so many places are like, we're gonna use our internal engine. You're like, why are you gonna use your internal engine? Well, it's because it's ours. I can understand when there is a licensing cost involved, right? I totally get it when they're like, hey, we don't want to use it because of licensing costs. But I can't help but imagine that for a lot of games, especially the like smaller, more independent game teams, making your own engine is such a waste of dev time. Unless you have a very specialized game. Final Fantasy 13 used the engine because it could do what they wanted to visually, which wasn't possible at the time with other engines. Understandable. But I guess I'm more talking like when you have like small dev teams, like indie style stuff, trying to make their own engines. Hey guys, I saved your daughter. You met our daughter yet? She's been waiting to thank you. Oh, I'd love to be thanked by her. I can't wait. Make sure she doesn't thank me too hard. I do have a wife. I heard you're the one to defeat Orochi. I don't know how to thank you. If you don't mind, may I ask your name? My name is... Who? My name is what? My name is Chicka Slim Shady. That's a long ass name. Imagine that was your actual name. Like, my name is who, my name is what, my name is Chicka Slim Shady. Imagine that was your entire name, and every time someone's like, what's your name? It's like, oh, my name is who, my name is what. And like, oh, you're called Slim Shady. No, it's the entire thing. You can't. It's my name is who, my name is what. My name is Chicka Slim Shady. I'll never forget your kindness. Oh yes, my father asked to give this to you. Oh, evil sword! If you ever stop in the area, we've got an evil sword. You can now send gifts to K-Day. Okay. Evil sword get. Evil sword. A sword that is known to be cursed. And we can't use it. Cool. It's Mr. My name is who, my name is what. My name is Chicka Slim Shady to you, sir. Lost Odyssey looks great for its age, but even that looks like a middle step between PS2 RPGs and FF13. Wait, what was that? Hold on. That was dropped on the P... Okay, that makes sense then why they use that in-house engine then. I played Lost Odyssey, I think. Yeah, I own Lost Odyssey, actually. That game is dark. Like, it's really weirdly dark. Because there's just like a whole... Yeah. Because they have this whole like story section where they literally describe the character talking to someone as they watch them die. And not like in a horrible way, not like, oh, they died on the battlefield, but they're literally just watching it. They're talking to someone as they die of old age or a disease or something. And they just sit there and comfortably talk to the player about it and tell that story. And I just remember sitting there being like, wow, this is... Like, number one, it's really well written, but oh my god, it's depressing as fuck. That person in the wood vanished even after it's been defeated. I've heard talk of the ghost tank as a manifestation of the spiritual energy in the form of those who died in a great battle long ago. Its victims can't let go of the past, and they won't find peace until the source of their discontent is eliminated. I don't know if that's even possible now. Yeah, exactly. You have the main story running around in, you have the mini-stories, and then you have, like... And then there's, like, all the little bits of side quests and... extra stuff, right? And it just paints this really interesting, holistic image of all of the characters, right? Adds a large amount of layer, like... Because, okay, right now... if we were to discuss Toyota, Toyota is not an in-depth character in this game. Toyota basically doesn't exist as a character in this game. Misha barely exists as a character in this game. They are tools with which to commit violence and collect money. Which is fine, right? That's not a terrible thing to have in a video game. But nonetheless, it generates this amount of thinness to the characters. I remember Lost Odyssey being really good at developing like just a feeling about their characters. Like I cared more about the Lost Odyssey characters than I cared about a lot of other stuff. That's cool. I should beat Lost Odyssey one day. Orochi dead AF. Outlaw info. What do we got left out here? Eagle 1. Alright, Ghost Tank and Eagle 1. Yeah, I got a fair way through it, and then I got to the point where I'm sure this happens in pretty much every RPG, where I got to a dungeon and I'm like, I don't want to go through this dungeon, right? Like, right now, here, today, I just, I don't want to go through this particular dungeon right now, today. And then I put the game down and I just never picked it up again. And I think that happens with a lot of JRPGs, right? Because when you run into a dungeon or the location or whatever it is, it's always very much a case of, I know that going into this location is going to be like a multiple hour investment. And knowing that it's going to be a multiple hour investment, it can be really difficult to just get into that, right? Like, you sat there and you're like, oh, it's gonna be a lot of work. I don't really want to go through that work. Let's see if we can go kill some ghost tanks. I'm guessing we need to just run around and murder stuff, maybe. What is that? It's a helicopter tank. Why is there a helicopter tank? You've got a helicopter. Why helicopter? Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't need to worry. It's fine. It's not fine. It's madness. It's absolute chucking futs. Is this the mountain he was talking about? There doesn't seem to be a specific location, so maybe I can just wander around nearby. These are different enemies to what I'm used to seeing. I'm gonna go try hunt down this ghost tank. I feel like that's probably important. It says they might stay around until their souls, whatever. I don't know. Like, I'm fairly certain these guys aren't the ghost tank. I'm fairly certain they're like a ghost tank. As you're about a sick child, you help nurse back to health. You continue to travel with enough decades return, find their entire family is now dead. She is an old woman who has a little child who's calling them grandma. The old woman is senile but remembers you from a childhood and tells the kid that you are a childhood friend. Yeah, like the stories deal a lot with loss, I think, is the fundamental thing. Oh, this looks important. The Bloodsport thing, there's a monument. Will you destroy it? We can just destroy a monument? Is this the reason for those ghost soldiers? There is a monument. Will you destroy it? Bye-bye, Mr. Monument. I'm gonna drop a save state first. But yeah, Lost Odyssey, very good game. From what I recollect of it. I'm sorry. We are fighting a literal monument. Good. Well, good. I'm glad we can actually do damage to this. I feel like this game would happily put you in a situation where you can't actually damage the monument. Although this is quite slow. I wonder if this will change the enemies that I'm fighting here. That would actually be very cool if you encounter this and you change the actual enemies being fought. Okay, what happens now? Suddenly you hear a voice. Thank you, thank you. The voice can no longer be heard. Okay, we destroyed the monument. Have we saved the dudes? Oh my god, now we're just dealing with like raiders. I mean, I'm gonna die just the same. Does that mean that we defeated the ghost tank by virtue of destroying the location? What? Sure, why not? Sure. Good, sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a unique way to deal with the problem, certainly. Oh, sorry, hold on. I need to... Okay, chat. We are currently fighting a stick-on armor upgrade pack. That is our enemy right now. It is an armor pack for like the M1 Abrams where they literally stick on extra replaceable armor. And that's what we're fighting. Not the thing that it's attached to, just the armor plates themselves. I love this game. That's not even the oddest enemy that I've seen in this game. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, I mean, yeah, it's pretty odd, but it's not even the strangest thing I've seen in this game that I'm playing right now. So I have no doubt that you've got some stranger enemies. All right, let's see if anybody cares about the ghost tank. Because I don't know if we've actually defeated the ghost tank itself, or if we've... like, if it's still out there and that destroying the monument was just the first part. But still, I love the fact that it changed all the enemies in the location. That's cool. Jen, welcome in. Hope you're doing fantastic. We're executing strangers because they deserve it. I feel like maybe we need to drag out an anti-air tank to solve all of our problems. Does Keita have anything to say about the ghost tank anymore? Gotta be honest though, a ghost tank seems pretty badass. I would like a ghost tank. Could you imagine having a pet ghost tank? Because it wouldn't get in the way. You wouldn't have to fuel it or anything. You just rock up to the place and be like, here's my ghost tank. And be like, wow, that's a ghost tank. And you'd be like, yeah, it's pretty cool, right? And they'd be like, yeah. And then you wouldn't have to worry about feeding it. Maybe you would have to feed it. Would you have to feed a ghost tank? What would you feed a ghost tank? Like human souls? So then the spirits created the ghost tank are finally resting in peace. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sure they're grateful for what you've done. How have you been, Tater? I'm so grateful. Thanks to you, I can spend my days like this. I hope that one day I can repay your kindness. Well, I like money. Yeah, because it's normal to... Well, cars eat ghost dinosaurs, so ghost tanks, therefore, eat cars. Okay, that makes perfect sense. So we just feed it cars. I'm down for that. Harvey Weinstein's New York conviction was overturned and the appeals court has ordered a new trial. fuck that guy. Like, just fuck that guy, you know? That man is... Because he's got, like, multiple accusations and convictions, right? Like, I believe it's not just one. Yeah, welcome in the cruiser. I hope you're doing well. See, I want justice to prevail, right? Like, I want the truth to come out. I want justice for all people who deserve justice. I think that's very reasonable and sensible. I can't imagine that Harvey Weinstein is innocent of all charges, right? Like, normally I'm fully on the whole thing of like innocent until proven guilty, but like he got proven guilty. He's probably trying to get off on a technicality. This is Metal Saga. It's honestly basic gameplay loop. I don't know, it's not perfect. It's not bad though. I think that's a summary of this game. Guilty on all fronts, most likely. But yeah, I think that he's probably hoping that he can get like some amount of reduced sentencing. Like they probably did the thing where they broke the... Yeah. If he didn't have a fair trial, then he deserves a fair trial. But also, fuck that guy. Right? Like that's the basic premise of the statement here. Like everyone deserves a fair trial. And I mean that genuinely, right? Like I think even the like most monstrous, like dog murdering, child eating scum of the earth deserves a completely fair trial. And I also think that we shouldn't execute people. Like, I know that's kind of a big thing. I feel that the whole execution thing is... The idea of executing people, like capital punishment for crime, is just too much. Yeah, exactly, Kiba. Exactly. One horn flying purple people eaters? Well, I mean, I'm just saying they don't deserve to be executed, but we can execute on them. No, I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, I think capital punishment fundamentally incentivizes... Capital punishment incentivizes people to cover up mistrials with regards to cases that had capital punishment executed. I think also that capital punishment is generally inhumane and an encouragement for people to try and escalate crimes to get people to wrongfully admit to other crimes so they aren't put to death. Because of the way the US legal system works especially, the idea that, like, let's say that you are accused of murder. The evidence looks pretty strong, right? You're accused of murder and the evidence looks pretty strong. If you go to court and say, hey, I didn't do it, the chance of you being executed for that is a lot higher than if you say, I did it. So, whereas in another case where you still have your appeals process and so on to go through it, the risk of being killed especially if you don't have money for a good defense and someone who can explain everything to you, means that you're put in a position where you're incentivized to admit to a crime that you potentially didn't commit to avoid dying. And that is unreasonable. That does not produce a good legal system. In fact, it produces a legal system in which you may have someone who goes to prison for a crime they didn't commit, and then doesn't, and that means you stop looking for the actual person that committed the crime. And it's insane because it's estimated that something like 5 to 10% of everyone in prison in the US is innocent of the crime that they were put in there for. Now, whether or not they commit other crimes that they should have been arrested for, that's understandable, right? But of the crime that they committed, they are innocent. Of the crime that they are in prison for, they are innocent. Or would otherwise be found not guilty by practices of law. This is the whole issue. I feel like the criminal justice system should function in a way that ensures that people don't go to prison for shit they didn't do. Yeah, I always find that aspect interesting. Like, the moment you modify an AI created thing, you essentially add copyright to it because you made that, even though the original source is an AI thing. Much like if you take a public domain work and then produce something with that public domain work, you have copyright for the work, but not the original material. Which I always find super interesting, because that means that, yeah, anyone can take the original AI made thing and use it, right? Like, pretty much the exact same thing as public domain, right? Like, I can, if I want to, take I think it's 70 years old now, a 70-year-old story, and record it as an audiobook. Yes, they can use the exact same script, but they cannot use the modified script. And it gets a little bit weird because depending... So for example, right? If you take an image and add a border, if you create an image with AI and then add a border, all of these laws stem from a court case involving a monkey. Love it. But yeah, if you take an AI image and you add a border, and you've made that border, then you own the copyright for the border for the image. And if someone distributes the image as a whole, including the border, right, then that's a copyright thing. However, if they crop your border out and leave just the original AI image, that part is not copyright protected. Now, of course, if they use your file which you created, then it may have weak copyright protection, depending on how you created that file. Like, if you applied a compression filter to it, then it is arguable that the filter is a human thing that, yeah. Yeah, like, it gets very complicated. And there is a reason the copyright sucks. Yeah. Can I not kill these things at all? I mean, I could laser them, but do I really want to? I'm just gonna flee. Yeah, like this is assuming that you are creating a border which is technically and clearly identifiably designed, right? Like, obviously, if you make something that is nothing, then that's not going to be interesting. But I'm assuming, like, you know, it's a hand-painted border, for example. Oh, hey, we've got these little floating armor pieces out here as well. Something that by itself would be readily and easily copyrightable. Oh, yeah, so here's the other thing, right? Creative expressions of dance are in a really strange copyright situation because obviously anyone can dance. Like, anyone can dance in any kind of way. You were still weirded out by the Orange Justice and Turks. Orange Justice. Oh, like the Swift split thing, yeah. It says both dancers I want to. Like, see, the weird thing to me is just that the idea that dances can be copyrighted at all, you know, intuitively to me, that's just like, that's wrong. Like, there shouldn't be a thing. But I'm also more like I'm more copy left in general. So that makes a lot of sense, right? Like, I'm the kind of person that thinks a lot of copyright should be abolished, personally. No, I understand that it's attached to a string of movements, but that doesn't mean that I think that that's okay. That's a very good vibey game. I feel like this game is great for having conversations. I think it's definitely not a game for not having conversations. All right, we need to go to the thing. No, certainly, Keeper. I understand that it requires a significantly complex and uniquely identifiable. I think that's the other thing, right? Like, it has to be, in some aspect, to some extent, identifiable and individual and all of that. Carlton Dance lawsuit didn't come from the showrunners, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Fantastic. Who did it come from? Where did it come from? From whence does lawsuits flow? Honestly, I do think that sometimes copyright stuff like that is just somebody trying some shit on. Genuinely. Oh, the actor who played Carlton. Okay. American Psycho Scrubs, the surgeon character Turk does a dance in the show. It's fairly complicated for a skit. Fortnite, there's a frame-for-frame copy of that dance. See, I don't... Maybe, I think perhaps the issue is that for me, copyright exists in a much more digital format, right? So my interactions with copyright are almost always on a specific, like a digital format, right? So I'm talking about stuff that you can easily identify one-to-one elements for. Like, it is fairly easy to tell. Like, if I take a picture and then somebody else copies that picture, it is fairly easy to tell, relatively speaking, whether or not the image that they used is the exact one-to-one data copy of of the picture I took. And therefore, it's fairly easy to tell, relatively speaking, whether or not that is a copyright violation. Whereas when it comes to stuff like dancing, right? Like, dancing is it's much more difficult to establish whether someone is doing a one-to-one copy or whether they've essentially independently created something that looks the same. And I think, there's a lot more arguments to be had about that. And to me, the idea of a specific human movement being protected by copyright just makes me uncomfortable. Like, to me, that feels like something that shouldn't exist. It's one of those things, like, if I record myself, theoretically, right? Like, I'm not saying that this is going to happen. Realistically, it doesn't happen vast majority of the time, right? But the idea that I could make some movements on a video recording and then be sued for making those movements on the video because somebody else owns the right to my movement. To me, that is wrong. My favorite copyright program case involved one where a judge programmed at night in their free time. A lawyer tried to claim that the client had invented a method of doing something on a computer, and the judge response and the decision was, this is a basic call function. There are only a few ways to accomplish this task, all of which are standard. Yeah. Programming lawsuits are gross. Because there are companies out there that will actually just try and straight up. Yeah, exactly, right? They will try and straight up be like, my guy invented this. It's like, what do you mean they invented this? Like, this is just how you do it. It's like maths, right? Trying, because programming is so close to just logic and maths, it's like trying to literally copyright maths, which last I checked, you can't legally do that, right? Like, there isn't an option to copyright maths because there's like some law, like you can't copyright basic facts. Or you can patent specific Wait, what the fuck do you mean you can patent specific formulas? I don't mean to be a dick about this, but like, I need some clarification on what that means. Dog taser, very good. So if you create a new molecule using complex formula, you can patent the chemical formula, essentially locking it. Okay, so in that case, that's understandable because when you said formula, I thought you were talking custom DNA sequences. I think is gross. Just because DNA is like accessible, I don't know. Like, the idea of patenting DNA seems generally negative. Because the idea that something can express itself in the wild combination of mathematical formula and chemical due to how intrinsically linked math and chemistry. Okay, understandable. Okay. So it's not just like... You can't just patent a mathematical transform or a mathematical proof. Though the specific mathematical proof, I imagine, can have copyright associated with it because that is a specific document. Innovation made up the dance on the spot for that scene in the show, and he's pissed the Fortnite took his dance and used it, but it's completely legal because it's just a character doing the dance. Yeah, you couldn't patent, for example, X plus Y equals Z, because that is... My understanding is you can't patent, like, universal truths. Like, you can't just patent facts. Even if you can patent, like, chemicals. Right. Not that people wouldn't try. Like, let's make that clear. If people could, they would. But we've decided that that's a bad idea. I thought I had some dog food here. Okay, so we're looking for the rematch brothers because we killed some other outlaws and like, we're looking to duel you in a rematch. And we're gonna destroy them. Trump tried to force a mom and pop place out of business because the company was named You're Fired. I mean, of course he did. I'm surprised Trump didn't send someone over there with a machine gun to kill them. I force a licensing fee. Of course, a licensing fee. Why is that so much more Trump than anything else? Because Trump trying to just say, oh, stop it, that's my brand, makes sense. But Trump trying to force them to pay a licensing fee. It's just so... It's just him going, yeah, I could make some money. I could screw somebody over and make some money. Because you know he's the kind of guy who would literally shoot a child in the head for money and then be like, well, it's just business. Or if they didn't want to... If there's small towns like this one around you, they basically have a single city square or potentially 2 or 3 streets. Yeah, no, I've seen small town America. Small town America is terrifying. It's the kind of place where everyone in the diner knows everyone else in the diner, and when you go in there and you've got a cut on your face, like, you'll be asked by people who are like the next day, people will call you up and be like, oh, I heard, you know, Jenny at the diner said you had a cut on your face. Why'd you got a cut on your face? What happened with that? Did you get punched by someone? You know, the kind of place where if somebody comes out as trans, the entire place knows about it and has a fucking opinion on it. Hint, guys. There's no need for you to have an opinion on trans people. You're good. An individual trans person doesn't matter to you. I know y'all know this. I know y'all aren't pieces of shit. But it's still, you know, there's people out there that... Luckily nobody knows you even after a year. Exactly. Nobody's paying attention to you. We have so much biotic junk. Does this contain something? A drill gun. Returned it. No, but you see, your opinion on that is just whether or not they're a shit person or whatever. That's a completely separate issue to having an opinion because they are trans. Like, that's the key aspect, right? If someone's a dick to you, right, and you're like, wow, they're a dick, that's fine. Absolutely reasonable. Completely sane. Right? But if your opinion is just like, well, I've got an opinion on them being trans. Like, fuck off. That's the issue. Like, for example, Caitlyn Jenner, right? Caitlyn Jenner is a human being who I'm like 90% sure is trans. They would identify themselves as such. Also, they're a shitbag, right? Like they're a shitbag human, but the fact that they're trans has literally nothing to do with the fact that they're a shitbag. Hating them as a hate crime because they're trans? No. They also killed people in a drunk driving incident, which, I didn't like suffer any because of that, and they're just like, oh, it happened. Like, motherfucker, people are dead because of you. I have an incredibly strong opinion on drunk driving because one of my first loves was killed by a drunk driver, so I have very strong opinions about drunk driving. I'm quite passionate about it. I personally think that people who drunk drive should instantly lose their license. Yeah, I mean, see, the thing is, right, if somebody dies in a car accident, that really fucking sucks. But if somebody drives in a drunk driving incident, then somebody has made a deliberate decision to put other people at risk, right? It's the same way that, you know, if you fire your gun wildly in the air, that's very bad. A driver was exhausted and driving like they were drunk. Yeah, I think driving exhausted is very, very terrible. But I would say that, see, this is the thing, right? Driving exhausted is something that can happen without you realizing it. Like, you can make a mistake and not realize how tired you are, right? That's some bullshit, right? We don't like it. That's someone who's making, they knew how, then they're a piece of shit, right? Like that, they're a piece of shit. They get, to me, that gets put in the exact same category as drunk driving, right? To me, that's the exact same category, because if they know how tired they are, they know driving tired is dangerous. That's the exact same category. Yeah, that's sensible. I think that's completely appropriate. But for me, drunk driving is on that level because if someone makes a decision to put other people at risk and then bad things happen because they put people at risk, then they're responsible for it. Like, because as I was saying, like, you can be tired and not realize it, right? That could happen. I think everyone has had one of those situations where they get in, sit down, and they're like, oh damn, I did not realize that I've been all go all day and I'm exhausted, right? Because they're running on whatever hopped up chemicals to keep them going. I get it, I understand. That's why if someone drives and has an accident because they're tired, I don't automatically assume blame. If someone drives and has an accident and they're drunk, I assume that they are in the wrong, because at some point they made the decision to go, I am drinking a drink, I've seen that I've drank the drink, this is a very obvious thing that I've done, I can't mistakenly not realize that I am drinking this alcoholic drink, and then I have driven a car. There is a clear, distinct decision made by which our liability is 100% ascertained. You know, it's like if you make a decision to punch someone for fun and they die, you have committed manslaughter. Yeah, it's a gray area. And this is kind of what I mean by, like, the whole tired thing is questionable, because, like, you can't easily ascertain whether or not you are in a diminished capacity for driving when you are tired, because you may feel a little bit tired, but your reactions may be okay. You know, if you drink some coffee, stretch out and whatever, you may feel a little bit tired and actually have your reactions completely melted, right? Like those, that's two possibilities. However, if you drink, you know that your reactions are inhibited. Like, you just know you've drunk, therefore your reactions are inhibited. That's a fact. If you don't believe that's a fact, that's your problem. Yeah, exactly, right? It's... Hence, I can accept someone being tired and having... I can accept that sometimes bad shit happens, and it's very sad. Drunk driving, not so much. Very strong opinions on that. You can get DUI for riding a horse drunk? Love it. I'm assuming that varies a lot on a, like, state by state and country by country basis. Yeah, you can also not get DUI. Depends where you're driving the horse. I think if you end up with your horse wrapped around a tree and you're in a ditch, then you're probably getting a DUI for that. Zed says, they're coming. You varmints, the hunters are done killed out, brothers. Yes, we are. Then we owe you a whooping. This one's for our brothers. Oh yeah, like, so in the UK, we don't use horses for transportation at all, right? Like, they are a purely, you know, rich people plaything. Oh, that was a miss. Concerning. Name unknown, position out of range. We might have to laser this thing. Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense then, right? Because if it's a primary mode of transport, then it's less recreational and thus needs to be more regulated, because you're actually going to be navigating that through traffic, most likely. Why can't I use sniper? When my target is out of range, I would like to use sniper to snipe them. Do I only have one effective attack against this enemy? Crazy how? Tell me how they're crazy. I want to know the information. Image people trying to... I put the tank in... it's in the city somewhere. I don't know. We haven't used tanks for a while. Oh, this fight's gonna be so slow. Oh wait, can we hit it from range? Oh, we can hit it from range. They're now at normal range. They're no longer out of range. Well, they're fucked. They're absolutely fucked. They made a terrible decision. How dare they? How dare they? We're gonna grind through their health. Just 4 people and 3 people and a dog. My dog will eat your tank. Okay, I have a question for you, right? Imagine you're in a giant railway cannon, okay, as we're fighting here. What do you do when you put multiple cannon rounds into a 12-year-old child, and that 12-year-old child shrugs them off? I just want to point out, like, theoretically, right? You hit a child with a cannon multiple times, and they just stand there. They keep shooting you with their shotgun. You run. Yeah, exactly. You run. Pick a god and pray, right? You leave the situation. I'm glad we're all like agreed here that that's what would happen. We wouldn't just sit there still shooting them. Like, you can't even damage the dog. They have a cannon you give up to. Then again, they did ask for a duel. I got 1 XP. I got 1 XP. 1 singular. Because you get 30 levels when you beat them. Okay, but now you're dead is the problem. No money, yeah. Guess we'll see you soon, Frederick. Damn it! I'm sorry, y'all. I hope we get to kill more of their siblings. What if you just keep rolling nat 20s and they roll a nat 1? You still ping. On a nat 20, they have too much damage resistance. You drop a nat 20 and it pings a 0. I mean, it would be nice, but... I guess if they roll nat 1s... Yeah, the encounter rate in this particular tunnel is ridiculous. It's just truly insane. Ping that 20, and the enemy also rolled a 20, but they had a +1 modifier. Oof! That's the most frustrating thing. It's like you roll a 20 on the hit, but they roll a 20 on the save. Depending on the system, of course, right? I think it is... Pendragon. Okay, there's a Pendragon RPG, which if you have a skill of 20, and you roll a 20, you get, like, a double damage attack, which is incredible. However, the enemy can also roll a 20 and 0 your attack, or if they roll higher than you, they get a partial success. And so you can end up in situations where you both roll 20 and you lose and die in one shot. The combat in Pendragon is, like, kind of incredible. It's very swingy in a way that makes every round of combat terrifying. It is absolutely possible to die in one round. It is also possible to go 20 rounds and get nothing happening. You've just been kind of gobbling that game, so you deserved it. Understandable. GM just sounded like, finally, you little shit. You little shit. There's always something satisfying about being a GM when you finally, like, smack down on a player that you've been trying to smack down on for ages. So Serion, in the current D&D campaign that we're running, the amount of times that I've thrown shit at the party, with Serion in particular, and it's just bounced, and I'm like, come on, please. Something has to hit eventually. We beat the Dalton brothers. We can't get Granity Kong. I'm very upset by that. There's also Mega Mole. Fusion was being reported missing from the Second Continental Railroad construction site. So presumably it's in the tunnel somewhere, maybe. It was 2 versus 10, so you were giving it all you? Good. I'm glad you were giving it everything you could. Alright, let's sell some chicken. God, I love chicken. I feel chicken is one of those things that if humanity didn't find chickens, we'd have to invent it. There's the right, you checked everyone because I stood by the door. You little shit. You little shit. There is something I love about plays being, like, redundantly cruel to an enemy. Like, when they don't need to, when they've solved the problem and they're just like, I'm just gonna torture them a little bit. Like, I don't need to do this, but I'm gonna make their life suck. Here's all the junk we have to sell, by the way. And yes, we do have to sell it one by one. No, I understand, right? They started it. Classic child argument. They started it, I finished it. I firmly support starting trouble, personally. I feel like the evil sword is something that we can make use of somehow, but I don't know how. I feel like we need some specialist weapons. I'll keep the throwing knife. Could be good for fighting some birds sometime. Prestidigitation is kind of incredible, but also it's one of those abilities that really depends on there being circumstances in which to use it, and sometimes you get lucky like that in a campaign. In the right kind of campaign, prestidigitation can actually be incredibly useful and do a lot of work. In the quote-unquote wrong type of campaign, it'll do nothing. But honestly, part of the reason I like prestidigitation is just so my character can always be clean. God, I love when the DM's just like, oh, you've been going through the mud, and you're filthy and gross, and you smell of poop, and you're covered in poop, and you look like poop, and you're gonna go into like the noble quarters, and they're gonna laugh at you because you look like poop, and like, bam, I don't look like poop anymore. I smell beautiful. You can flavor the guard's pants. You can soil the guard's pants. You can make the guard's pants smell. Yes. You can do a lot with people's pants if you choose to. It's definitely an available option. Although I believe in the case of soiling others, they would get a save against it because it is an object on their person. What does this say? There is a note. For sale or rent, price negotiable. For more information, please contact Banjo. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something about this house seems familiar. Who's Banjo? Banjo. Is he at the bar? You can make someone's teeth hot enough to singe their tongue. Yeah, like you have to get creative, but if you get creative, it can be fun. All right, you're not Banjo. Any advice on weapons? There's only one weapon that suits a young, strapping buck like you. The drill gun. We'll take care of those. No, you're creeping me out. It was nice chatting with you, sweetheart. No. Hello, I'm looking for Banjo. Okay, you're worker. Are you Banjo? Hello, Banjo. Nope, trader. I don't care about anything you have to say. I'm looking for Banjo. I like to move it. I like to move it. Oh god, we're starting a dance lesson. Oh fuck. We dancing. There we go. Okay. Up, down. We dancing. Up, down, right. Fast 5 to charm and scare, so that's ridiculous. Up, down, right, left. I think the key thing about those kind of things is when you're rolling a d20 and the numbers you're adding into it aren't that much, any ups or downs are scary. I think that's one of the wonderful things about bounded accuracy. A +1 to a stat is just good. There we go, got it. Okay, up, down, right, left, down, right, up. Oh shit, there we go, there we go. I completely forgot the start of the sequence. Up, down, right, left, down, right, up, right. Fuck! I tried. I tried so hard and got so far, and in the end, the girls shook their head at me. Anyone sings that, by the way, I will copyright strike you. Yeah, that was my combination. Sadly, we only get like one shot. We have to restart it from the beginning, and it's a different combo. Are you Banjo? Yeah. Oh, so you heard the announcement on it. There's a mechanical reproduction of it. I need a copy of mechanical reproduction. Guy's like, I care about this. It's, yeah, we should just spin. Just spin. You know, it's kind of strange because obviously I feel if somebody was to literally just straight copy somebody's dance, then that should be like morally considered. But I don't feel that it should be considered in the way, what's he say? Can I find a tank easier with a mine detector or a metal detector? A metal detector, obviously. They didn't have mines on. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Right, words. Who the fuck are you? Are you Banjo? There's much work here left around here anyway. That's why it's working the tunnel. Cool. Anyway, I was trying to... There's a horse there. I've not seen a horse yet. I was trying to say, I feel like the idea of somebody straight copying somebody else's dance and then not, like, referencing it, like not respecting it, would be disrespectful. But I just don't think it rises to the level of, in my opinion, what should be a copyright consideration. But as we've established, I have can I not get in there now? Have I broken this? I broke, guys, I glitched out the door. Okay, never mind. I unglitched the door. Huh? This guy was killed in just one slash. This one too. Whoever did this must have been one hell of a fighter. Oh shit, she stabbed me. Damn. You alright, Toyota? There was nothing I could have done. Oh no, what did I do? I'm sorry. I threw you one of those black suit guys, so are you trying to start something? It was an accident, alright? Fire's not gonna heal his arm. So why don't you just calm down? Who do you think you are? Rifle, I need you to fucking chill. Well, I treated your wound as best I could. Honestly, I'm fine. should get to a doctor right away. If you can't find one, try Professor Gray in Lorelei Bay. I'm sure he'll be able to help you out one way or another. Okay, Professor Gray in Lorelei Bay. I'm really sorry about what happened. I hope you recover soon. Wait. Our arm got bandaged up! Oh, that's so fucking cool! I really love that. That's incredible. Our arm got bandaged up because we... Okay, this game has loads of tiny little things like that I think are incredible. Yeah, she slashed me accidentally because she thought I was one of these suited guys. But she was mistaken, and so she bandaged me up afterwards. I guess that's how... Cruiser, I guess that's how you like your women, you know, very violent. I mean, I don't know, I'm assuming. Wait, was it you who said you liked your women violent earlier, or was that... What was that? I'm gonna look this up. Sorry, too many people in this chat are into some kinky shit, so I can't always track who's into what, you know? Oh, they've rolled off the thing. Oh well. Oh well. I'm sure you're into some kinky shit though, it's fine. Lovely Clear is extremely violent and notice one of those violent Precure series. Yeah, say, you're in line with the person that... Okay, understood. You're on board for those violent women. And you know, I respect it. If you want to be in an abusive relationship, that's up to you. I gotta be honest, I have never got the appeal of somebody who could, like, straight up kill me. Or at least, I don't know why that aspect is attractive in a person. Like, cause there are totally characters that I'm attracted to that could straight up kill me. But the idea of them being able to straight up kill me is not the part that attracts me. So, for example, Fasty from Zone of Enders, Fist of Mars, 100% would. Now that is a character that could kill me, all of my friends, and the building I'm standing in, because she's a giant robot, right? But I crush your heads between the legs like a watermelon. I've had that happen before. I've had that happen on stream, actually. But, no, I wouldn't immediately blush. It doesn't... Like, I mean, obviously, the idea of being between a woman's legs is enjoyable. I enjoy that thought, right? But the actual, like, having my head crushed, you know, it's entertaining, but it doesn't make me blush. You know, I won't deny the appeal of a strong woman's thighs. Some of that power to immediately maim me but treating me well as a fantasy. That's too much crushy blushy. That seems to be like a really common fantasy for people, right? Someone having the power to immediately, like, physically harm them but choosing to be kind. And I don't personally get it, but I see it a lot, and, you know, it's not like I have a problem with it or anything, right? But I think it's because I end up, how to put it? I am naturally somewhat of a dom, right? Like I'm trying to not make this too weird, but I'm generally the one in the position of like treating people well while having the ability to crush them, right? So I don't know, like it just, I mean, then again, I feel like one should always be kind and gentle to other people, right? Where they can be. Even if you're spanking them, right? Love it. Thank you, RPGX Omega. It's a perfect image. But I guess I just feel that I don't really care if my partner has the ability to like physically crush me or anything. Like that's not an important aspect of it. I'd like my partner to be able to deal with themselves though, right? Like we're talking about attractive elements in a partner. I like a partner that doesn't need to rely on me, right? Like I don't want a partner that is dependent on me. Like, if I can make something easier for my partner, fantastic. I love to be able to do that. That's fantastic. But I don't want a partner that is, like, dependent on me to manage them, right? No, yeah, no, I understand. I understand. You want the blushy crushy, and specifically you want the crushy. Hey, honestly, my arm is inoperable. Are you serious? What do you mean it's inoperable? I can fit you with a cybernetic replacement. Guys, we're gonna achieve cybermancy. We're getting a cybernetic replacement. However, I'm out of materials to cosmetically modify it. While I'm confident that it will function properly, it will be obvious to everyone who sees it that it's artificial. Ultimately, it's your decision. Think it over and let me know what you want to do. Guys, do we get a robot arm? Do we get a robot arm? Robot arm, yes. Robot arm, no. That's the question. Yes, yes. When do you not get robot? Why would you not? Good point. Got it. Okay, let's do it. Very well. I'll perform the surgery to the best of my abilities. Oh, you're awake. Well, you'll be happy to hear the operation was a success. Should you need any adjustments, please come back and see me. By the way, you don't need to worry about the bill. Scarlett already paid for it. She didn't go into detail, but I think I understand what happened. I wish you the best, Toyota. Hell yeah. We have robot arm. We're powerful. We're good. The shelf is filled with books on engineering. No, I want to talk to the woman. Should you need any adjustments, please come back and see me. Yes, you've said that. No, I understand. 1 second. We're gonna help out and we're gonna come back in. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to be with you again. Guys, Scarlett's on the slab. She's dead. She can't talk right now. She's undergoing a routine maintenance scan. Oh, you didn't know? You see, her entire body is being replaced with cybernetic parts. Of her own free will, of course. Whenever she goes by, I make sure everything is functioning properly. Okay. Hope you're doing well, Scarlett. Scarlett's don't skill up. Scarlett is like the older adopted half-sister that I have a crush on in a Japanese anime, right? I feel that's the best way to describe it right now. That's the situation where she got us a new arm after cutting off her old one. She's got cybernetics. I'm down for the cybernetics. I don't know if you've noticed, but like robots would Like, just simple. Could just say I have a crush on Scott. I mean, I personally would. I mean, she might be relative to our character, right? All right, let's leave and come back so we can actually talk to her about the thing that I wanted to talk to her about. Can you assemble these? L2 chip, O chip, V chip, E chip. Love Mach 121111. Yeah, she was there right from the beginning. Like, so literally scene 1, place 1, there was a Scarlet and she was like, hey kid, you're becoming a hunter, good luck. Here's some tips to get you started. Then she like took out the tank of one of the bad guys we were struggling with. It's like, okay kid, it's up to you now. Don't really catch you buying any of my men drinks at the bar? Oh, fine then. Get in game, don't die, leave. Yeah, exactly. Scarlet, we're on board for. I'm down for it. Scarlet, I have an acceptable crush that I will refrain from pursuing until I know how old she is. And also, like, what level of traumatization she's undergone. Teach me, oh mighty one. Medicine keg restores 250 HP. Locates an enemy in stealth. Oh, you've already got it though. Forces high altitude. So, I mean, you already got that too, right? Shura. I mean, honestly, it's one of these things, right? Like, characters in anime are often incredibly difficult to actually ascertain how old they're meant to be. And I definitely develop crushes based on personality, which can be really awkward when a character is written like an adult and then I find out that they're actually a 12-year-old dragon. I'm like, oh, this character needs to fuck right off, right? Like, that's an issue. Man, Fire Emblem is fucked up. I need to be clear. Fire Emblem is real fucked up. Like, cause there's like different types of crushes. Or not even crushes, just like different types of affections, right? Like some characters, I just really want to keep, I just want to make them happy and keep them as a pet, right? Like, you know what I mean? I want to be like, oh, let me like come to my house and I will give you food and care and I'll stop people being mean to you, right? And then other characters are like, damn, I would date this person. Change because of like that most Pokemon trainers are meant to be 10. Yeah, right? Like, if you read the manga, Froppy. Who is Froppy? Let's investigate Froppy. Oh, Froppy from My Hero Academia? Asui? Yeah, okay, I can see having a crush on that. Yeah, I get it. I get it. They look cute. Like, I can totally understand ending up being like, oh, because there's also like, I feel like there's a human carryover from the desire to provide affection to a character, right? The desire to apply affection, and also like there's an amount of confusion with like romantic, well, not necessarily romantic, but how would I put it? There is, I think, an intrinsically linked element for human beings that combines the aspects of care, love, and affection. And when you have an unrequired element to that, like when it's for a character that you don't have a direct relationship, there can be a weird intermingling where you don't know where to place them emotionally. And with the fact that anime likes to, like, draw characters with breasts that could kill a man on a 14-year-old, it can get really confusing. Like, honestly, it just get really frustrating sometimes as well. Especially when you have characters that are acting like vastly older than their ages are stated as. Because they're clearly being written as like a full-fledged woman, for example. There was an anime I watched that had an episode. And I can't remember what anime this was. But, okay, so the main character is like your classic, you know, shonen protagonist. Everyone wants to bang him, so on and so forth, right? Alright, we already cleared the retirement compound. The classic shonen protagonist has a small harem, everyone wants to bang him, so on and so forth. And this, like, 6-year-old girl... This was the point when I stopped watching anime, by the way, I want to be clear. This 6-year-old girl has, like, a crush on the shonen protagonist, fine, right? That's not unreasonable, right? Then, and this is the fucked up part, she proceeds to ask her mother how to get large breasts so that the shonen protagonist will investigate her and find her sexually attractive. And then she does this, like, weird chest measurement thing, and it's just so gross. It's like this character is 6 years old. They don't... I don't even know that they could conceptualize these things, and you're like, they're trying to talk about how to make their breasts large. And like, I at that point, I was like, okay, I'm out. Whoever the fuck is writing this is wrong. That's just, ugh, right? Because the classic plotline of the character going like, oh, marry me when you grow up or whatever. Yeah, whatever, right? Kids say dumb shit. I'm not upset by the prospects of a young character doing that, but... And like, it was, they were like designed like a 6-year-old. They were cool to 6-year-old. They otherwise acted like a 6-year-old, apart from this one thing where they were like, oh, I'm gonna sexualize. I'm gonna completely self-sexualize at age 6 when nobody else has put this contextual element into my face. And it's just like, Mummy, I need big tits. It's like, girl, what the fuck? Side note, I do think that Japanese anime has a completely insane obsession with breast size. For some reason, I don't know, if there's girls in chat, correct me, right? But I do not think that girls are out here spending their evenings comparing breast sizes. I think maybe girls are out here and like it's a one and done type situation. Like maybe they do it sometime, but they don't spend like hours commenting on each other's breasts in the shower. Putting up with a lot of stuff in anime. Yeah. I mean, the other thing is, right, like if it's a smut anime, I kind of don't care that much. Like just overall, I accept that smut anime just has unhinged logic in order to get characters fucking, right? And whatever. It's like some kinky drawn shit for kinky weirdos. I'm not gonna judge that stuff. But like mainstream stuff, where they're trying to write slice of life stuff and normalize these things, I get really grossed out with really quickly. It's weird. Stop writing characters as super young. Don't be like, oh, this character's super young and innocent, but also, you know, fuckable. They're not. They act like a child. Stop. Increases turn rate during the battle. That seems strong, actually. I think the worst example in Fire Emblem that I've seen, apart from Naui, which I don't want to go anywhere near, but apart from Naui, in Fire Emblem Fates, there is a romance sequence between Elise and Jacob. And Jacob is like the classic butler type thing, and Elise is the little sister archetype. And the whole problem I have with that entire situation is just the fact that Jacob goes and says, I like the fact that you're immature. Because he doesn't even hide the preference, the ick, right? He's like, I like the fact that you're so childlike. I believe that's his exact phrasing. Like, he's like, I like the fact that you're so childlike. And this is Jacob, who's a full, like, adult man. Very icky. Big ick. Yeah, let's save away. Save away, save away, save away. Yeah, I do not believe that he was saying the childness was endearing. The overall characterization of their interaction was basically he wanted... I mean, it came off to me, at least, that that character wanted to bang a lolly. And no, I do not want that in my mainstream media. Like, again, so here's the thing, right? I personally don't give a shit about stuff when it's meant to be... Like, if someone was watching some hentai with that shit in it, I wouldn't care. And the reason for that is because I genuinely don't think that whatever weird shit people get up to in their own, like, private time is a problem. As long as they keep it, like, as long as they keep their actions between consenting adults, I do not care what their private time media is, okay? As long as the actions, purely consenting adults, right? If some people want to get up to some weird age play, fine. If they want to get up to some BDSM, fine, right? If everyone's consenting an adult, fine. But when it's mainstream media, when it's meant to be shown on, like, fucking public TV, when it's being streamed to me on Netflix, don't act like somebody trying to fuck a child is okay. Please. It's always just seen as a ha-ha funny meme. That's the... Ugh. Like, so often it's played as a joke. Yeah, like it's consenting. As long as consent is involved, I don't care. I don't care. Right? Like, if you want to draw weird-ass pictures, don't care. There's fat line. You touch children, your hand just comes straight off. I think this is one of those things where, like, if my eye offends me, then cut out my eye, right? I'm full on board with that. Like, if you have a problem where you feel that you are at risk of those behaviors, just cut the fingers off. Step away. Don't go near children. Like, it's not that difficult. Just go away from the risk. Okay, equipment. I was trying to find the guns. It looks like there's airborne enemies here, so... I don't have an anti-air weapon. Good. Chop you up? I mean, if you're into it. You're sleepy? Why are you sleepy? Is it because you didn't sleep? Are you making terrible decisions about your rest again? I think having the all weapon is a smart idea. I think there's only one location to go, right? Like, we only have the top right area of this map to explore from here. It's 10 p.m. What are you doing up at 10 p.m.? Go the fuck to bed. Okay, we are going to try and go northeasterly, somewhere over here. Yeah, but Ludlow wakes up at like 7 a.m. and then works for 40 hours a day. Or streams for 15 hours straight. Like, that's the issue, right? I'm not judging him for staying up late. I mean, I stay up till 4 a.m., right? That's fair. Like, don't get me wrong, I stay up late. I know that I make bad decisions. I'm just saying Ludlow needs to sleep. All right, we're attacking the fruit. The fruit are really dangerous. They will kill me. Okay. Item. That broke the protector. Can we kill one of these? You ain't nothing but a hound dog, barking all the time. How much XP are these worth? 50 XP, that's solid. Everyone got level up. I am however still leaving. Alright, let's give Rifle a new protector. Replace it with the mirror armor. Oh, we need to heal our up as well. Every day. Bats motto. Look, we're not getting into that conversation. Okay, I want to keep back here so that I can retreat if need be. I wish I could game every day. I wish I had the mental space for it. Bad dragon. No bad dragon. No bad dragon. If you want your, high quality silicone animal cocks, get them from a better supplier. I don't know why we're running around here. We actually have skills. See, this is the thing, right? I'm totally fine with people wanting to have absolutely the weirdest dildos on board. Support it. They just need to buy it from suppliers who are less shitty. Bad Dragon is weird because they're really well known. I think that's the weirdest part. Like, Bad Dragon is shockingly well known. Bad Dragon versus Wolf. I mean, it depends on the toy. Okay, Bad Dragon itself is probably not a bad company, but there's been reports that the initial creator of the company, is into some, or has possibly practiced some shit. Like actual big question mark. Big question mark stuff. Yeah. Like, obviously, if someone's buying a Bad Dragon dildo, they're probably into some kinky shit. And so the maker of that also probably into some kinky shit. Being into some kinky shit is fine. But there's some suggestions, and some credible suggestions, that the essential CEO of the company has actually done some of that questionable kinky shit that you shouldn't do. I don't want to say all the specifics because I don't have the explicit, like, statements, right? But I did do some research into it previously. And I definitely came back with the feeling that I didn't feel good about it anymore, right? You know what I mean? I didn't feel good about just being like, oh yeah, Bad Dragon funny meme. I mean, it is a funny meme. You probably don't need that knowledge in your life. Exactly, Kron. I mean, again, it comes back to that whole line in the sand thing. Like, do anything with a consenting adult, absolutely fine. Anything more than that, we have issues. Am I actually getting anything out of this? I am grinding on this stuff. Am I getting, like, XP from this? Do I need to go kill tomatoes? Because we need to get to the point where I can actually fight tomatoes, I think. Yeah, I'm only getting 3 XP for this. So I think what we want to do in actuality is we want to take the tanks out. Oh my goodness. Instantly get into a fight again. Come on, go away, you little shits. Okay, we are going to send some vessel. We're going to send some SATCOM stuff. All right, remote vehicles, DLC car, send it to 4 gears. Well, right now, we're grinding. So we're going to send all our cars to 4 gears, and we're going to see if we can't upgrade some vehicles as much as we can. And we've got Gerard. Alright, we're going to grab our vehicles, we're going to take them into the fort. Drive, tow. Okay. So what do we want our vehicle setup to be? We've got Gerard. Gerard good. We like Gerard. That's Misha's right. And then with a full spec upgrade, the buggy is probably going to be pretty decent. So that means we're left with the bus or the tank. I feel like we have to go with the bus. The bus is too fun. So let's go with the drive here. Toyota. Does Toyota ride the bus? Is it a Toyota bus? You know what? Misha rides the bus. That's not the bus. Misha rides the anti-tank. No, you get the bus. Look at our fucking convoy here. Like, damn. All right, we still have like the starting cannon on this thing, so let's get some upgrade stuff. I believe this location is the highest tier gear that we can really get our hands on. If we can we buy gear here? You sell shells. Does anyone actually sell weapons and stuff here? That's the car wash. You're the mod shop. Wait, does nobody sell guns for my vehicles here? This is Tank Town and nobody sells guns for my vehicles here. I don't believe that. That's gotta be some bullshit. All right, Lolo, go get you some sleep. Get you some comfortable, warm sleep with some happy, fun time, good time stuff. All right, this place has to sell guns for my vehicles, surely. I would like to see your parts. Yes, buy part. Well, shit. We don't have... They don't sell vehicle parts. So it does sell vehicle parts. Alright, shops. Alright, the anti-tank fort. Sells caffeine pills. Okay, that might be useful. Fort gears. Sells nothing of interest. Which means it's actually back to Lorelei Bay. Uh, 35mm Vulcans. Seawiz. And Solomon 2 and OHC Commons for everyone. Seems reasonable. Seems fair. After we do this, I think we should be able to head north. It might be faster to have the cars remote over there, but then we have to remote each and every individual car, then drag them over. It'd be hell. We can leave the tank here. Actually, does that have a gun on it we could use? Status equip. Titties, what guns do you have? It's got mushrooms and bird poop all over it. Incredible. It is covered in mushrooms and bird poop. Alright, 20mm Gatling. That sucks. It's rubbish. Okay, what slots do you have? You got 2 main, 1 sub, 2 SE. Okay. Interesting. All right, we're going to go to Lorelei Bay. We're going to see what we can gear up on our stuff. I think the buggy is still fine to use. Because the buggy's pretty quick, I think. And we're basically going to be using it as like ablative health, really. Just look at us rolling through here in a convoy of death. Also, I know there's other tanks in this game. Oh my god, they destroyed the engine on my vehicle. I'm gonna need you to get out of the vehicle and use your gun. Sub... No, you have a weapon you can use. Yeah, SE. You missed. You suck. Get out of your vehicle. Oh, just kill them, please. Thank you. You know what? Maybe we want to buy the CWAX for the high altitude enemies. That feels like it needs to be a thing that we need to do. We need that CWAX. I don't want to have to buy it, but you know, shit happens. Because I feel like having at least one specific anti-air or high altitude weapon is going to be important. Let's check the status of the Girard. Yeah, so it doesn't actually have a main cannon. It's got a secondary and a special. Wait, let's double check. Can I actually equip the cannon? I hate the menu in this game. There's way too much of it. Yeah, okay, so it can equip a main. Okay, bipart, windbreaker, SE all. That is the wrong one. I thought this was the. Okay, well, I just wasted my trip. It was completely pointless. Didn't need to go over there at all. Because I'm a genius! I'm an A-tier, double plus good genius who knows exactly what to get. Because I thought the thing that we wanted was here. Actually, the thing that we want, you want to know where it is? It's where we were going. I just wasted half of my journey because I'm just that powerful at this game. I'm so good at what I do. I'm just like, oh, you know, we're just going to screw this up. We're just going to absolutely trash this. I'm incredible. I'm powerful. I'm visually attractive. We're just fleeing. What words? You agree on all fronts. I'm glad that somebody agrees with me. I'm so glad. That means I have value. Everyone knows that your value is determined by how many people agree with you. Side note, sometimes it's important to disagree with people, even if you trust them. Let's make a dance in copyright. Perfect. Skill. No, those work. Flee. Thank you. Can't wait to make a wonderful copyrighted dance for everyone. You all deserve a copyrighted dance. Greyhound immobile. Fuck. Can I fix that thing's engine at all? Blackstorm line darts, hell yeah. Okay. Please let me get that thing to a repair station. Thank you. Alright, we're going to go into an engineering bay, and then we are just going to engineer the fuck out of this thing. You saw line dancing once in real life, you didn't laugh, but you did leave as soon as you could. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be in those places after dark. Especially if you're not like Texan. They will just fucking kill you. Okay, status equip. Get that Greyhound. Vehicle parts. Remove. 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 Grenade thrower. Also remove. You can see the mushroom on the thing. That's so cool. All right, DLC car. You suck. You also suck. You suck. And you suck. I would like to sell... Wait, he's the vehicle assembly guy. Where's the guy who sells the crap? Sell part. What do you mean no vehicle present? Welcome in, so cookies. Is that the... It is the battle bus. We're currently gearing up all of our vehicles. Or at least trying to. But now I need to reinstall their stupid engines. Okay, install the engine. Okay, you're fine, you're fine. Wait, they both need... I hate this shit. I hate that the menuing takes so long as well. Okay, good. Yes, you special like, yes, I would like to see your parts. I'd like to sell parts. Alright, you see all this shit? It needs to go. Okay, because we're gonna buy a new engine from you. Wait, do you, first of all, do you sell engines? Okay, he sells both engines. Okay, good, good. And he also sells the Siwas. And a main gun. Okay, good. So we're gonna sell parts. Sell all this junk. Take some of that weight, don't care. Wait, what's secondary to these? Buy part. 35mm Vulcan. Okay, get that for the Greyhound. Okay, get that for the Greyhound. And then get that for the Gepard. Okay, and you need one of these. One of these. Solomon 2. Okay, you need one of these each. Greyhound literally can't fit it. It's too fat. Okay, sell some stuff. Sell some stuff. Sell item. Sell pot. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. We're getting to the point where we can actually do something. Okay, sell the engine. And the Gatling. Damaged parts cannot be sold. What can I... Fuck's sake. Okay. Buy part. Engine. Greyhound. Now let me equip some parts. be so much easier. Why do they not simply make this easy? Okay. We're getting to the point where we can now actually do stuff. Okay, now we need to repair all our parts, sell the extra parts, then modify it all. Garage overloaded. Yeah, discard the parts. We also need to equip... I'm going bananas. I swear. I'm absolutely losing my shit. Okay, vehicle parts. Okay, put that on main one. Wait, you could equip a second main cannon? That's nuts. Losing my mind? My question mark? I'm losing everything. It's all going. My soul, my heart, my reason for living. I'm curious, if I equip two of the same weapon, does it fire them at the same time? It was kind of dumb with just a single gun it. Fine, we'll buy it the second gun. I hopefully won't ever come again to this terrible establishment. Look at your customer service. Look at how much menuing I'm having to do to deal with your terrible customer service. I tried to keep a bit of soul left. I'm glad. Where do you keep that soul? Like on eBay, maybe? Like, I don't... Yeah, just got some more tiles. Good. Okay, let's go through the shower in your D. Big D. Big D energy. That's typical masculine answer. Where do you keep your soul? In your dick. I wonder how they taste with some fava beans and nice thing. Bro, they're not human people. You can't. Imagine I will eat people. The references on this game are intense. Okay, so now we need to go to the mod shop and also the car wash. Please tell me they got a car wash down here, otherwise I need to drive all the way back to Tank Town. They do not have a car wash. All right, modify some stuff. DLC car. Give me a second. Let's see. Yeah, remove mount, weapon mounts. Select a mounting main. Oh, interesting. I can switch this out to a special weapon mounting or a main weapon mounting. Okay, that seems reasonable. Okay, max ammo. I don't actually care. Let's get some durability done. And some weight. Durability, very important here. Thank you, appreciate it. What's up, Nix? What's up? How you doing? Are you having a fantastic day? I'm having a terrible time with this fucking game. What did you do? What'd you do? Who did you kill? Who's dead? Do we need to clean up the corpse? All right, chat, get together. We need a cleanup crew for whoever Nix killed. I don't know who it is, but they probably deserved it, right? All right, armor would help. Yes, smart. See, we got teammates here. Having a really bad day, but you started zero thing after doing block and burnout. Are you trying new things? Hell yeah! Love to hear it. Genuinely, no bullshit. Love to hear it. God, this thing has so many guns on it. It is a silly amount of guns. This tender loss is ridiculous as well. I would also like luck finding a cool high-paying job where I also don't have to work. If that could happen. Oh, hell yeah. Work that funeral parlor. They can't stop you. I mean, they can probably stop you. But, like, that's a separate issue. Alright, I think I'm just gonna discard, like... this remnant broken item on the Greyhound. Alright, discard. Alright, so we still have room for a main weapon on this thing. I think. Okay, so we've got an SE weapon that we can equip there, and a main weapon there, which means... so don't leave your cars outside, otherwise they get bird poop and mushrooms on them. Yeah, even AI can't stop people dying. Nyx also can generate her own income by killing people. Like, so she can kill people and then offer their family funeral services. You know, anytime there's a little bit of a slowdown, she'll just be like, murder some people. You know what? You can get a C-Wiz as well. Yeah, exactly. More people are gonna die. You prefer people not dying because you get paid even if you don't have to work. I mean, that's the dream. But if they're ever like, oh, you know, we don't necessarily need you. You know, you've been working hard, but maybe it's not required. You should be like, nah. Man, I don't know why you'd use that specific tone, right? I don't know, I'd be like, nah. You'd be like, nah, I've got this. Ah, look at this stupid little car. Okay, now we can see if we can go north and fight the fruit. Bro, always commit violence against fruit. It deserves it. What's up, Nyx? What do you need? What's up? No, you've already got my attention. You've already got my attention, Nyx. Stop spamming. Can I? What can I do for you, Nyx? Can I see your drawing? You'd like me to see your drawing. Okay, is it smut? I don't have rules against spamming. Is it smut? Can I see the smut? Where are we? What are we looking at? Where is it? Show me the drawing. Oh, it's a white mage. Oh, it's a squishy face white mage. Oh, that's a squishy face. Oh, it's so good. We need a fire emote and a you right emote because you are indeed right, and then like a little heart emote, and then like an anatomical heart emote. And then you know what? We're gonna go with a frog also. Just because frogs have been in the chat recently. Next, I saw, I came, I saw, I conquered. I came, I arrived, and visualized. I guess that would be more accurate. Okay, use the main gun. Yeah. You accept the must frog. Have you two accepted the must frog? Wait, it fires both main guns? I just gun him down. I don't have a subgun. What? Where did my subgun go? Guys, where did my subgun go? I have a subgun. Did someone steal my subgun? We love you too, Nix. We're always happy when you come by. Even if you just roll in here and start spamming shit. Okay, what kind of white mage do you think Nix is? Because classic anime white mage, right? Classic healer is like, ooh, I hope my heals are strong enough for you. I can't do much, but I hope this is enough. Right? Classic anime. Everyone knows that real healers in video games are like, bitch, get the fuck up. I know you ain't dead. Nix is obviously the MMO healer. Tough love healer, exactly. Only the toughest love. Saren is a healer. She would just beat you unconscious, heal you up, and then be like, did that educate you? Do you understand now? And you'd be like, I don't know, I think I've got a concussion. And she'll beat you unconscious again for not getting it. Oh, this guy was just talking about the B2 bomber. Then again, maybe there's an event if we go in there again. She does her best, but she can't kill stupid. Exactly. It's true. You cannot kill stupid no matter how hard you try it. YOLO. We're moving onwards. We gotta wash the mushrooms and bird poop off our vehicles. Remember, guys, if your vehicle's covered in mushroom and bird poop, have you found Hotel Crab? No, I have not found. I don't know how to get to Hotel Crab yet. I don't think so, at least. Then again, we might not be talking about the same thing. I know there's... No, that's the chameleon in the building. Okay, I don't think I have any recollection of Hotel Crab. Yeah, clean vehicle, happy vehicle, let's get clean. Those are hungry. Yeah, sure, whatever. Which might be a little cold for the doggies. I mean, why are you scrubbing my doggy? No, whatever. Look at the shine! Our dog has the shiniest coat in all of England. He is a tank. He is the most durable unit in my game. Is there fungus among us? It isn't with shiny tank wash. Oh my god, Among Us. He referenced Among Us. Among Us. I love how Among Us was just this hyper meme for a while, right? It was just like this uber giga internet controlling thing. And then now it's just kind of like Minions, right? Just hanging around out there. Not really meaning anything, but still being kind of weird. Okay, it is time to fight the deadly fruit as we travel north. I'm really worried that I'm gonna go north, run into a boss fight, and then the game's gonna be like, all right, lad, that's it. Game's over, you're done. And I'll just be sat here like, wait, what? Hot take. Thank you, Nyx. Appreciate it, Nyx. I am shocked you hate the minions. Okay, can we kill the fruit boys? We do actually get a ton before them. Okay, we missed one of them. They did 614. Nyx trying to rub some out. Hey, hey. Nyx can rub one out if she wants. Good, we lost 400... We lost over 1,000 SP on that. Cool. Look, Nyx, you can rub one out whenever you want. In fact, I will help you rub one out if you need to. Like, anytime, day or night, if you need help rubbing one out, I am here. I am ready for you. Rifle tank almost died. Classic. Exactly. Very classic. I'm just being supportive, Nyx. You said you were going through a difficult time. I want to be supportive for you. I want to... What the fuck is that? Nyx, I don't know what the problem is. You want to rub one out? I'm here for you. I'm ready for you. This thing, I'm not ready for this thing, whatever this thing is. This thing scares me. Attack the main? Did that do good damage? It did do good damage. Attack with main again. Oh, the little shit ran away. That little shit. It's okay that we can solve this. We can solve this. We have a skill for this. There is an ability called slash run that we can unrun them with. But now that we know that we can use it, that's going to be relevant. Okay, so repairs. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's got that cactar energy. All right, so we're gonna get some repairs in. Broski over here. Broski over here. Ski. Don't know ski. Yeah, I need you to repair my vehicle. Repair all vehicles. Now we're okay spending money on this as long as it costs less than like 5,000 to repair that thing. We should be okay. Okay, 2,300. Got it. So we are going to be losing money. The enemies in this game are amazing. That is one of the best parts of this game, bar none. The enemy design is unhinged in an absolutely wonderful way. Okay, so plan of action. If we encounter that thing again, we cast anti-run, and then we gun it down. I think we've got enough durability to handle it. And we just want to dump all of our big weapons into it. Who has the high altitude weapon? Attack with subgun. I don't know what my sub weapon is. My SE weapon is Tenderlos. Okay, C-Wax. That's the one. That's the one. Okay, so we're gonna roll up here. And we're gonna use the skill, Seek. And we're gonna encounter an enemy. Post-riders pickles in your sandwich, that sounds delicious. Okay, this is not the right combat location. You need to use main. SE. Perfect. We actually get some levels up. It's a truly blessed life. Horseradish is delicious. Anyone who doesn't enjoy horseradish is, I mean, enjoying the fact that they can have their own opinions, I guess. No, horseradish, I enjoy horseradish a lot. But it has to be done in like just the right amount. Too much horseradish and it is gross. Pony radish, you know, it's fine. You're allowed to have it. It's not legal or anything. Like, it's not technically a crime, but I wouldn't... Oh god, we're gonna get so fucked. They just pummeled the shit out of us. Step 1, do 3,000 damage. You don't like horseradish? That's fine. Oh, they broke my weapon. Oh, they're breaking other stuff. Lago less. Good. Lago less. Normal radish is good though. Yes, normal radish also good. Alright, what did you break? They broke my Tindalos! I can't fight without my Tindalos! I need my Tindalos! See, this is the worst part about Metal Saga. If you are dealing with tanks and stuff, you basically have to, if you're going in a high level area, you pretty much have to head back after every fight. That's a Tindalos, so just shoot. Use SE weapon. Use your main weapon. Main weapon. Kind of, I think. It's not the same thing, like, it's... So, Statcast Saga, Twisted Soggy Saga. It's a Twisted Soggy Saga! No, it's not Twisted Psychopath. We can't do Firestarter. As much as I would love to do Firestarter, I don't think I could make a Twisted Soggy Saga work for that. It's close, though. I think you could workshop it. Anyway, this game is based on 6,000. Fuck. This game is based on a series called Metal Max that had like 3 games released in Japan, and then proceeded to have a separate game. Like this is the only, I believe, English release. Anyway, these are our vehicles, right? We've collected this. This is a wild bus. We found this bus out in the wastes and we had to literally hunt it down using a bus stop to get it to stop before we could acquire it. This buggy we found in a junkyard, but basically AI went mad at some point and all vehicles have AI in them, apparently. So that's where we are right now. The world ended because AI vehicles went mad. The bus is one of your favorite vehicles, understandably so. It's a good vehicle. I feel like this game strongly supports an insane narrative, and it kind of reminds me of Engine Hearts. I don't know if you guys know about Engine Hearts, but Engine Hearts is a very cool RPG that you essentially play AI in a post-human society. But like a post-human, post-apocalypse society where AI is the only thing that's left. and it's struggling to make stuff work. Main. Bonk it. SE, good. So our plan is go deep, hunt down the wild cactus monster, don't die. Oh my goodness. Instant fight. I don't think we're deep enough though. We need to use slash run the moment we get the chance, otherwise it will just run away instantly. Alright, that should be deep enough, right? I need some Lunchables. I need like some tasty Lunchables, like ham, chicken. Oh, I can make burgers! Oh, I'm excited. I can make burgers, guys. I don't know if you know this, but I can make burgers, and that's very good because burgers are tasty as fuck. I think that should kill him. Lunchables have lead in them. So does my pencil. It doesn't. It's totally meme. Just memeing there. But it'd be funny if it did. I'm kind of surprised that Lunchables have lead in them. But not like that surprised, right? Like I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, use the subgun to guarantee a kill with the secondary. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful. Clean execute, triple kill, love to see it. That's what you get for you having no armor. You get to go like 3 times in a row. I feel like burgers are one of those true great combination foods of everything you enjoy, just collected. And yes, we are grinding. We're actually making back money, which I'm surprised at. We're rapidly crushing the threshold of death. The death hold, as you might say. Oh my god, Rifle is just so quick. Rifle has no armor as an insta-killing everyone. This is incredible. Yeah, who the fuck needs armor? Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay, big bad guy. Use your main weapon to punish him for existing. Rifle is, you see the... Fuck, asshole ran away. The doggo is called Bowser. Rifle is the cowboy girl. We've got Misha, the mechanic girl, and Toyota, the guy with the goggles up the top. So that was like in reverse order. I don't know why I gave it to you in reverse order. This seems like such a dick move. Toyota, Misha, Rifle, Bowser. That's the order. He did bugger off again, but that's okay. That's actually fine. We can find him again. Oh, they got first strike. No, don't hit the dog. Don't hit the dog, you piece of shit. Okay, you can hit the tank. That's fine. If Rifle dies again, it's fine. She's kind of used to it. Honestly, like, it happens like twice a week. Shit, they broke the chassis. Okay. Alright, hit the subgun. Okay, sub damaged. Bastard, don't you dare hit my dog. Alright, kill him. Kill him. Good. Alright, so now we have to leave again. I really need to get... You know what, after we head back this time, I'm going to take the teleportation and go to the island of training, the training island. Because there is a guy there that I can train Misha to be able to repair stuff. Using skills. It's the fullest metal jacket. I haven't quite like fully equipped my metal jacket, but it's doing pretty well. Welcome Midnight. I hope you're doing fantastic. Okay, so repair it up. We're gonna leave our cars just in the middle of here. No fucks. Let's kill tomatoes. You could probably stop at an Italian restaurant. You're not wrong. You're pretty tired. Is it just because I'm here? You're like, oh god, this cunt again. Can't stand it. Loki waiting for someone to put you down. Like, damn. Damn. Okay, so we want to take the teleporter and we want to head over to the training master, the master skill trainer. Because the master skill trainer had some stuff that we couldn't afford earlier, but now we have like several hundred K. I love the fact that there's just places you can get to by accident. One of the greatest things about this game is just how so much stuff can happen by accident. And I think genuinely this is the kind of game in which 3 people could play through and each of them would have like very different experiences about what they find. So for example, Misha is a missable character. In fact, every character I have in my party is a missable character. Obviously, I chose the girl with the gun because she's a girl and has a gun. Please don't kill me. Okay, we can take you. We can take you. You broke my protector. Are you serious? I'm so upset by that. She also has a nice hat, it's true. Alright, we want to get to here. This guy has skills to train, skills to pay the bills, because he's skilled enough that people come to him for training. Teach me, oh mighty one. Okay, quick fix 2 totally fixes. See, that's one of the parts we want. Restore. Wait, she can heal? Oh, that's like one of the best powers to heal. I didn't realize she had that. Okay, rapid fire for rifle seems... Oh, she's already got rapid fire. Never mind. Okay, but it wasn't just rapid fire. We wanted... So... We want quick fix 2. That way we can repair parts. Do we need... What other skills does he need? Crack shot, increase rate against airborne. Widget! Hell yeah. I don't know how much more I'm going to be streaming for, but I think we've got at least some training on one boss fight to take down. Hit rate is increased against airborne. Attack is increased during battle. I think hit rate versus air... Oh, crack shot is already known. Never mind. Misha can't learn it because she's got cheer. I think she doesn't need cheer anymore. Alright, learn a skill. Low chance of shutdown on enemy machine outlaw. Forces a shutdown on enemy. I've never had that work. Forces shutdown. Alright, well let's get the slight upgraded one and forget the worst one. You're getting withdrawals from not watching. Yeah, what? Has there been a reason you're not watching? Or just work? Work, work, work? Like, you decided that you hate me. That's it. I think that's the solution. I think what happened was Widget was just like, oh, you know what? Fuck this guy. He's icky and he's stinky and he plays the wrong games. The game's gonna be fine, though. What, making come in for meetings on days that you stream? Oh, disgusting. Absolutely, just everyone should be banned from work. Stuns bio enemy. Maybe. And then you want to get regeneration because you're a good boy. Epitomithril. Decoy, draws the enemy attention to user, draws the enemy attention to the hunter. Brings down airborne machine. You need that for messing with airborne guys, I think. Resurface, fox hunt, nosedive. Okay, I think that's all the skills we want. Now we just have to get back without dying. You've injured your foot as well. Stop walking on your injured foot. Stay home. Tell work that you've injured your foot and you need to stay home. For what it's worth, you're one of my favorite streamers. In all the streams. In all the streams, all the time. You think I... okay, I misread the sentence. You think I am in all the streams all the time. There we go. I worked out. Where do we put our cars? 4 gears, right? That sucks, Widget. I wish you had like a wheelchair. Or 2 wheelchairs. Or some crutches. Or maybe some crutches and a wheelchair so you could have someone push you at high speeds and you could just like you just launch some guy, right? Just like, whoa! And then be like, oh, my organs. And you'd be like, motherfucker, that's what you get. Is there an inn out here? Buying an ankle brace? I don't see an inn. I probably got to go upstairs to find the inn, right? You did get a soft tubular grip ankle. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I read that as Tub Girl for a moment, and that's an old meme. I mean, it's not even a meme. That's just some fucked up shit. For those of you who know about Tub Girl, I'm sorry. For those who don't know about Tub Girl, don't. Genuinely. It's rare that I actually say this on stream. Just don't. You're good. You're fine. You don't need to see it. Okay? Like, you can just stay home. Be comfy. Don't. Be thankful you never get to know about it. When I hear don't, I'm intrigued. Like, it's not. It's just a gross image. That's all. Like, that's literally all it is. But hey, also, Widget, I've got a new microphone location. How's this sound to you? I'm curious. It makes it a little bit harder to get up on the microphone, but it does mean that when I turn to chat, like this is me turning to chat, rather than turning away from you, because before I'd end up being like this and you couldn't hear a damn thing. But now, when I turn to re-chat, I should sound... God damn it, Widget. God damn it, Widget. After all I do for you, I don't do shit for you. There was an inn down here anyway. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I get it. I understand. You're sneaking it in at work. Just having a little sneaky quickie at work. I understand. It's okay. Just checking. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't actually do anything with that information. It's not like I solve any problems for you. Alright, well, I'm glad it greatly benefits you. Do we leave Rifle with no armor? Because she's been doing really well with no armor because it makes her really quick. Solves all the problems. I'm glad I've solved every problem in your life. I'm glad, literally, problem solved. Why are we under attack, huh? Why have we got to deal with this shit? These guys don't even pay for my repairs. You know that? Like, they don't care. Why does he say we're almost done? Oh, did your mattress fall apart? Did someone steal your mattress or cookies? Because if they stole your mattress, you should steal their internal organs. The concept of internal organs having a price on the black market, or like having a value proposition at all, is kind of just so strange. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Obviously, anytime something has value, people are going to consider it valuable, right? You want to sell your kidneys? Yeah, you got 2 of them. Why not? Sell both, end up on dialysis for the rest of your life. Or don't. You got any new mattress from Costco, but it was not good on your back, so you returned it. Ah, okay, that makes sense. You're sick even with them. It's true. Like, maybe the NHS will take you seriously when you've got no organs. Like, you turn up, you've just got no internal organs, and they start scanning you through, and it's like, well, you've got no internal organs. Have you tried losing weight? I feel like it's a very NHS thing to do, right? You end up napping on an air mattress with a hole in it, so you woke up each time. Oh, fuck. Down 1 gallbladder, they don't give a fuck. Okay. Sub shot, cool, clean. Executed. Oh, I still have a spare protector for Rifle, I think it was, who was missing their protector. So his legacy on the GPA, as you should. I mean, most likely. I have glanced at it, right? I'm not unaware of it. It's just, oh, Super Robot Wars took so long. That was months of game time. Like actual months, not like haha funny months, but like I think it was 4 or 5 months of playing just Super Robot Wars on that day slot. Ooh. I can't. It hurts so much. I mean, time travel. Can't say it's my favorite. Okay, I'm gonna need you to defend. I'm gonna need you to defend again. Alright, you're gonna use your skill. Okay. Drive. Skill. Quick fix 2. Alright, you should be all better now. And now we execute. Perfect. So what you're saying is I should play it just like straight up 60 hours in a row. Now, see, the problem with it is there's text, right? And reading text takes forever because I read it out because I have a problem because I think you guys want the story, even though nobody cares. And that makes it all take twice as long. You know, if you're working good here, what you can't, no, I mean, not you personally, no, I mean chat in general. Like, you are a participant in chat, but you have a net detriment to the overall, like, care of chat. This game have a level cap. I hope it doesn't have a level cap. I hope we can just grind here for, like, until level 150, and then no-sell the final boss. God. Having rifle with no armor is 100% the answer to this problem. This is way too efficient. I think I'm actually earning money here. Like, sometimes they get the first strike in and trash my vehicle, but, you know, risk reward, it's fine. At some point, we're gonna end up, like, level matched. That's a terrifying moment. I wonder if we're faster without armor. Anyway, the reason we're here is because we're fighting to try and find that stupid boss. They're still giving me 70, like 25 XP a pop, which means they are at the maximum XP range, so they are high enough level. Okay, here's the boss. He's gonna flee, isn't he? The person with the anti-fleet kill is Toyota. So maybe what I need to do is shred the armor on Toyota. Tomorrow we're playing a made game for the PlayStation 2. It's part of the Simple 2000 series, and it is a Japanese-only release that has been translated into English. Okay, double miss, that's fine. Here she goes again. I think Choaniki is explicitly banned from Twitch. Fucker fled again. Little shitbag. Okay, so I think you're right, So Cookies. You made me consider it. We're gonna do something that I would normally consider really dumb. I think so because it has one shot of a nude guy in it. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, it feels really bad to just throw away 2,000 tiles. I paid good money for these tiles. But fuck it, what is it? Like, that's what, one fight, tops? Alright, let's keep 1,000 tiles. 23 tons free. Let's see how that goes. See if that gets us fast enough. Bloody well hope it gets us fast enough. Yeah, so we're now both going before the tomatoes, which seems like a good time frame. One yeah, exactly. In case they feel like first striking us. Like, I don't necessarily want everyone to get first strikes. That's kind of the issue. Oh my god, they broke my other main weapon. What a prick. What an actual prick. And not like the fun kind of prick either. Not like the one you're like, oh, he's kind of a jerk, but like actually it, you know, weekend stuff kind of good. Like, he's just a prick. Also, we've made a lot of money here. It is scary if they third strike. Though I'll tell you what's most scary is third impact. That, I don't want them to third impact me. You know what I'm saying? I love that in the N64 Neon Genesis Evangelion game, there is an option to delete your entire save game. And the option is called third impact. And it doesn't tell you what the option does. It just wipes your save game. Like, so if you click on it, you're like, oh, what is this option? Beep, and just like, beep, that's it, save game gone. Like, instantly. And I love that that's a mechanic. I don't think Misha's skill, yeah. Quick Fix 2 doesn't work outside of combat. That's not the worst thing in the world, though. Right, kill them all. We'll try and get the speed on. Again, we're still getting full XP for these guys. This is why the history erase. Yeah, exactly. You should be like, hey, this button will end the game. It will finish the game. You will be done. Like a little confirmation. Are you sure you want to delete? Shit, we're still too slow. We're still too slow. Okay, we need to remove more of them. I just pummel him. Just be disrespectful. And he's gonna flee. Okay. We need to dump more tiles. Dump more tiles. It feels really weird having vehicles that I specifically get rid of all of the armor on. That feels really wrong, you know? We take those tiles, we throw them on the ground, we don't need your protection. This ain't my father, it's a cell phone! I love that line. Everyone gets a level up. Okay, so it may be that the correct way to use vehicles is to not use armor on them ever. But then we're gonna need the armor for the boss fights. I mean, half the reason I got the armor was for the boss fights. Damn, I don't know, man. Maybe I am making a poor decision. Well, if I am making a poor decision, I'm only going to find out after I fight the boss. Level 102. I wonder if the max level in this game is like level 999. Hell, maybe there isn't realistically an actual max level of the game. Your face is your shield, but you might need... Yeah, like that's the part... Ooh! Oh, what did you break? We don't like that. Oh, your subgun got busted? Okay, I need you to defend. Dog's gonna kill one of them. Fine. One of them acts. Stabs my mech. Misses. Okay, defend. Defend. Drive. Skill. Quick fix. Go repair that vehicle. Get up to snuff. And then the dog kills him. Perfect. Literally ideal outcome. We can just sit out here for months grinding. I do really love the fact they made the grinding in this game actually, like, not slow. I mean, I don't like the fact that there's grinding in this game at all. You can leave work. Hey, wanna get married? Sure, have his couple in all of fiction. Hey, they get on well, right? Like, we are made for each other. We barely talk, but we are made for each other. I mean, why not? Why shouldn't they be happy together? We are... we level 130. What level are these fucking tomatoes? Okay, I need to actually examine them next time and see if they are insanely high leveled or what. Oh, they're level 126. Okay, that explains it. I don't think we're meant to be here for a while, but I don't know where else we're meant to go, so... I mean, fuck it. I was really worried the game just crashed then. Crush them! You are meant to be wherever you care to be. It's not fair. Of course it's not fair. Life isn't fair. Life is cruel. You don't get to have a happy marriage with a cute mechanic girl. Right. I mean, if you did, I mean, life probably would still be fair because somebody else wouldn't be able to marry that cute mechanic girl you wanted to marry. I think that's fundamentally why life isn't fair. Sometimes bad people get all the good things to happen to them and they don't care. God, it's like one level per fight. I don't even know what my stats are doing anymore. I don't even know if gear is worth anything. Okay, in Metal Saga, the waifu helps you end the enemy's laifu. I like big waifus and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny that when a waifu gets in your face with a mechanic's wrench, you get sprung? I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. I don't see side here. Is side here? Side? Side? Did you send a message? I'm calling out to the other side. I just say side. You meant... Oh, okay. No worries. No worries. We get there in the end. I'm level 120 something. Hello from the other side. I've not played Digimon Card Battle. What is that? I would like more information about Digimon Card Battle. Do you wish to know more? It's a PS1 game. I'm assuming it's based on the Digimon series. I've been able to ascertain that much. I wonder if we can we just go north now? I realize we've been putzing around doing this shit for so long. I think we could actually just travel north. This has been my plan for so long. It's raining now, obviously. All right, let's look at some screenshots of this game. Digimon Card Battle. What is 3th game has a card battle game? Digimon Digital Card Battle game guides. Oh my god, it looks like trash. Like, it actually looks terrible. I love it. No, I'm on board for this. I'm on board for this. I'm 100% ready. My body is ready. My soul is on fire. There's a spludge. What in the fuck is that? I don't trust this game. I don't trust this game. Hell's Keep. Hell yeah, we're going to Hell's Keep, where we're gonna buy a hell vehicle. Ooh, that's some weird music. Are you ready for my spiel on this place? Ready as I'm ever gonna be. For starters, Hell's Kitchen is further west than any other town. It's a base of operations for hunters and soldiers here in the west. The whole town below ground level, sort of like it's in a trench, and that's important as a defensive measure. Since the monsters in the area are so strong, who knows if there's habitable land beyond the storm cut. But the people here will continue fighting until they find out. So, there you have it. Why don't you take a look around? Respectable. It is also in somebody's crotch. Save away, save away, save away. I kind of feel like the current music track is being made by two different people at the same time. What's up, Widget? What's up? Your workmate is adopting your apple tree? Oh, that's adorable. Like, with your permission, or is he just stealing it? Because, I mean, there's a difference. I asked him to help me illegal smuggle the tree into our local park. Love it. That's incredible. I love the fact that you have people around you that will smuggle trees for you. You deserve it. You deserve to download trees. I would 100% download. I have downloaded a tree. It's kind of weird because now these days people do just download stuff. That's the standard method. And what parts do you have? I can buy a ferry. Okay, that's a lot of damage. We can get a ferry as well. Determines the vehicle's max load. Okay, these are just straight upgrades on everything we have. Why is it called a ferry, though? Of all the names of all the weapons, why a ferry? Oh god, I just realized the Gepard can equip dual rail cannons. Oh no. This is gonna cost me so much money. Alright, so it's currently at a 58-ton load. This thing is a 67-ton load. So you get Ferry Sigma. You also get Ferry... I think everyone gets a Ferry Sigma. And then we see if we can equip dual rail guns on the Gepard. What happened to the music? What? Where did the... I mean, I like it, but the music kind of just went into a completely different song. What? I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, it's just like surprise jazz section. So, okay, I guess that's what we're doing right now. Stance and equip. Back-to-back bass fishing music. Okay, vehicle parts. Equip the fairy. Got the Sigma. So how much difference have we got here? Oh, it's like 1,000 armor difference. And we went from 284 defense to 644. Okay. I mean, yeah. That'll do it. Alright, these Sigma fairies can't be stopped. Okay, so now we need to sell all the crap. Greyhound and mobile overloaded. It's fine. I would like to sell pots. I hate that I just paid for all of these upgrades and now I'm replacing them. But also, if I didn't pay for all of these upgrades, I wouldn't be able to move forward with this anyway, so like, fuck. I don't like it, but it makes sense. Okay, so you carry up to 20 rounds. I'm gonna make a save state here because I'm gonna be testing what I can actually equip here. So I want to be able to revert my save state if need be. Okay, status equip. First off, Gerard. Can you actually equip these rail cannons? You cannot equip the rail cannons. Okay. So you do have dual weapons, but you're required to equip them as that. You can, however, equip a rail cannon. Oh my god, it's ridiculous. Okay, we're gonna load state. Because we only want to buy the one rail cannon. You got quote back to fix your scuffed teeth? Hell yeah. What's it looking like? Item equip. $3,500? Not bad, honestly. I mean, yeah, expensive, right? But like, in the grand scheme of things, not bad. That's just fucking ridiculous. That's truly just completely ridiculous. Who even thought that was a good idea? They gotta do a 3D model before they touch anything. Imagine full public transport. Look, it would stop people messing with buses. That's all I'm saying. Like, you come up on a bus and they're just geared up like this, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm just gonna keep my distance. I'm just gonna stay away from them. Just in case. You never know. Okay, so if the guy just put some filling in, they gotta make the teeth fit in the back teeth. It's kind of touching the chip front teeth. Yeah. No, like dental repair is an absolute Like, it's hard work. Okay, I'm going to put armor plates on the Gepard. Add armor, custom order. Armor tiles. Put it all on. HS3 credit apparently to discuss with him next Friday when you get filming done. Understandable. Alright, time to mod out our stuff because now we need to do that too. Yeah, you only upgrade the durability, but like it's probably important. I'm not gonna get like a full stack upgrade, I'm just gonna get like a little bit of an upgrade. Actually, for this thing, I probably need like all of the upgrades. Even if you did some damage. Just absolutely max it out. Oh wait, how much max load can we add to this thing? Damn! This buggy can haul 72 tons! That's Titania. Wait, hold on. Wait, no! Hold on, look. I was upgrading the ferry. Apparently, if you upgrade the ferry enough, it becomes a Titania. Okay. Sure. All right, and we're gonna upgrade the main gun, right? There's a cause for this. Now we should be getting one-shots. Titania is a queen of the ferries, it's true, but I didn't even realize you could change the name of equipment by upgrading it. Okay, let's give Misha the biggest rail cannon we can. Like, just truly offensively strong. Actually, no, we need to save our money. As much as I want to do that, we have spent like 200k on upgrades. Yeah, I could literally, like, I could put an M1 Abrams on top of my buggy. Like, you take the M1 Abrams and you put it on top of the buggy and then we drive. I could hold a stack of like 12 normal cars on top of my car. Alright, let's go to the bar. Spotty girl! Well, I heard there's nothing beyond the storm curtain, but I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, neither do I. Who are you? Nobody's gonna be on the storm curtain and lives to tell about it. I went close to it once, but there's no way anyone could survive. I'm sure of that. Humph. How much does it cost to buy around here? It's only money. It's 50,000! Remember your place. I can't afford 50k. That's ridiculous. Okay, so we got the car upgrades. I just realized there is an entire set of upgrades for like armor and weapons that we haven't purchased yet. There's a P90, a dog ice cannon. Oh god, we can only get like, we can get like hardly any of these. Okay, range weapon ice, a uniquely shaped submachine gun. I don't know why that's so weak. Oh, because it hits all, okay. Kaiser Crown. Sidrion, mirror armor, dog level armor. Level 9 dog armor. obviously we get level 9 dog armor. I'm not a monster. Oh, back to seeing our breath, it was 70. Yeah, it's just kind of nuts. Make you feel stronger. This looks like, you know, final tier armor. A mysterious looking outfit. How much armor is this gonna buff me? That's a big armor buff. Let's get rid of some armor greaves, maybe? I can't justify it yet. I can't. We need more money. Yeah, it's gonna be cold as all get out tonight. For like just some reason, there's just like, they suddenly decide, oh yeah, it's gonna get cold. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. Okay, and sell an item. I hate selling this manually. 16 on Wednesday? Yeah, no, that's how it works. Because climate change isn't real, this is just absolutely natural weather cycles. There's nothing weird about this. It's completely normal. Like the crop failures and the like 90% extinction of all biomass of insects, it's normal, don't worry about it. It doesn't seem to do anything at all. Love it. It's just in your head, just in your head. 100% belongs in your head. It's cyclical. Yeah, like a tornado. That's also cyclical. Oh man, do you sell curry? Yeah, curry guru. I can't wait. I will buy curry. Some craving for curry and rice. Would you like curry lunch? It's only 150. Hell yeah. Guys, we got curry lunch. Okay, we're gonna get through this, we're gonna save the game, then we're gonna go out there, we're gonna find that boss, and we're gonna fucking slaughter them. Alright, what's the reward we got out here? I know the reward for the toxic blob has expired. Alright, what's this week's target then? Oh, tin tuna. We could actually go hunt those if we wanted to. We're not going to. We don't believe in hunting them. I wish I had a camper. I would totally love to have just the absolutely like most hardcore stream set up in the middle of a camper van and then just not care. I don't know how I'd get internet to it, but I'd want internet to it. We've not had hail yet this year? Are we gonna get like golf ball sized hail? Satellite internet for streaming? No. No, Widget, no. Like, don't disrespect me like that. We can go in here with our car. Meat ramen. But why though? Do fries come with that shake? Well, I never. How rude. I have no idea what he was saying. IHS will excavate parts from places like the Relay Day and Dawn, but you can't get anywhere around here unless you have a tank. Someone was worried that I won't make it to my destination. It would be nice to travel wasn't so hazardous. Ice Blaster obtain. Oh, new weapon. Who dis? Oh, ranged but ice ore. No, I don't stream. I thought about it once. I thought about streaming once, but like, I don't know, like it just seems like too much work. You gotta wake up every day and get on the internet and do stuff. Like, I can't fucking do that. It's hard work. I ain't about the hard work. I'm about the easy work. There's so many dead pigeons on your work. Oh god, we're getting attacked. Oh, it's just tomatoes. We're fine. We're fine. Is this guy gonna be like, oh, I'm glad that's almost over? Yeah, I'm glad that guy appreciates my help for dealing with all the enemies that he should have dealt with. Oh, you probably got like a hawk or something nearby, right? Because the wings are like no low nutrition, so they're probably just slaughtering whatever's nearby. Wait, what's going on here? So, you're on your way here. I'm glad I didn't waste any time. Man, you're persistent. What the hell are you up to? I won't bother to answer that since it won't make any difference. True, I don't really care what you are or your purposes. If you plan to use what's inside, I'm gonna stop you right here. Simple as that. Ha 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 ha. How amusing. What could you possibly do to stop me, Hunter? There was part of me that wanted to be like, what could you ever do to stop me, Hunter x Hunter? I don't know anything about that anime, but I figured it would be real funny to just present that as the premise, like, Hunter x Hunter. Mating press? Is he gonna mating press the guy? That's... I mean, if he's into it, if he consents, right? Like, whatever works for him. I'm not out here to judge a man for wanting to get mating pressed. Like, straight up, if you want to get mating pressed, we can make it happen. I don't know if I'm near the end of the game or not. I feel like I am. I feel like the plot has been happening without me. You know? Does that sound sane? Like, I feel like the plot has been happening and I've just been, like, elsewhere while it's happened. Okay, this is new. Type, bio, level, 122. Okay, so we're doing spec. The plot went out for milk and didn't come back. Exactly. Okay, 1 down. 2 down. Dog's got chicken pox. Okay, we get to attack again. Okay, they do get to attack me. Okay, they broke my SE. They broke my engine. Okay, you're gonna murder that guy. You're gonna defend. Skill. Drive. Skill. Quick fix. We're in the metal part of the Metal Saga. Hell yeah! Rather buggy to the robots. Damn straight. Guys, we acquired magic beans. Why did we acquire magic beans? I don't know. I don't think there's any other stuff out here. I think that might be the final dungeon over there. I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly. My waifu is so cute. She's the... We got armor plates. I'm gonna find a man named Jack. He'll buy the magic beans. Hell yeah. He'll jack those beans right off. Okay. It's kind of nuts getting 3 attacks before they get 1. Okay, you broke my engine, fine. You broke my engine again. Use that. Oh shit, I didn't repair my... Shit. I might be immobile. I might have done goofed. I might have done proper fucked up. My engine is broken. Okay, overloaded, engine broken. Skill. Seek. Okay. We're gonna engage in combat so we can use Misha's power to repair my broken ass car. Okay, kill the ants. I missed him, that sucks. Okay, good, you're gonna kill that guy. Which means we defend. Kind of love this whole quick fix situation. I do wish I had the non-combat one, but the combat one is good. Hecaton Heroes. That's the thing from frickin' Alone in the Dark. It's actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Oh, I missed it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. More vehicle junk. Good. Okay, we have a plan. We want to fight that boss, and that boss is all the way down here somewhere. So that's where we're going. We are not gonna go deal with that stuff. We need to go south. Yeah, so there's a thing in Alone in the Dark, right? They're big, many arms, huge arms. More arms than Jesus. I don't know if that's true. I'm just making up shit. I don't know. I don't know how many arms Jesus had. I know that the Bible has opinions on Jesus, but as we know here, we don't trust the Bible. God, I love how stupid the bus looks. Yeah. Jesus had 3 arms, if you know what I'm saying. Could kill a man with that. There is definitely somebody who thinks they are ultra religious because they have dreams about banging Jesus. Like, it's not gay if it's Jesus's cock you're sucking, right? We're gonna get this boss. This is literally what my entire goal here is. Thing that God called you check. Because I've got a beanstalk you can climb. I'm scared. I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. This is not the boss I was looking for. I was not looking for this boss. I have been found. Let's hit it. Oh, we barely dented it. We barely dented it. Okay. We can make this work. Hit it with a railgun. Hit it with a railgun. We can make this work. Like, I know we'd eat 10 of these for breakfast. Welcome in Flame Sign. Wait, what are we putting in the Discord? We putting this thing in the Discord? The song? Wait, the song... Oh, yeah, song. Oh, you put it in the Discord. Okay, got it, understood. I thought you were just instructing me to put it in the Discord. I would eat these without milk, that is true. On account of being allergic to milk. That's how that works. Okay, you can hit with the missile? Yeah. Take careful with the debris. Okay, he has dumped on me a little bit. It's unideal. I know, it's quite strange. Yeah, I drank too much milk. Discord is sending you pics. Discord isn't sending you a message. Sorry. Wait. Discord isn't sending you a sorry Pixar message. I'm slightly concerned. It's because it doesn't like Pixar. That's the problem with it. Okay, we're gonna go into drive mode. I'm gonna use the skill quick fix. Hopefully Misha doesn't die. Okay, Misha, don't die. It missed. Beautiful. Love it. Somehow he broke my C unit though. Which is actually more impressive, honestly. Not gonna lie. Pop with a Tindalos. Okay, we're doing okay. Do you need to repair that thing's C unit, or do you need to get back in the vehicle and railgun this guy? Well, if the enemy Mega Tank wants to hit it, it should have used Magic Missile. It's true. It's true. I love how I'm defeating this primarily by tagging it with the C-Wax. God, I wish I had some armor plates. Do I have armor plates? I should have bought an XL pack. I think if I'd have bought an XL pack, this would have been easy. As it stands, it is not easy. But that's okay. I'm gonna tag one of the Tindalos. Oh, my doggy just fucked that guy up. Absolutely. Disrespectful. But like in a respectful way. Can feel his Holy Spirit. It gives a real different meaning to I can feel his Holy Spirit inside me, right? At some point, he's gonna bust that buggy up. Alright, sub damage, that's fine. Okay, we're halfway through. Slash fix with God. That's the only way to make it work. Okay, with the main cannon. Special. Special for you. You love Supernatural because God is canonically bisexual and there's so many fanfics. I love it. I mean, that's a great, like, why wouldn't God be bisexual? I don't know if you're reading that right, but that's a double duck eggs. And that's a miss. Okay. Drive. Skill. Quick fix. I think it's so busted. Special weapon, 4 rounds left. Doggo, I love you. It's got nothing to do with the combat efficacy. I just think you're great. You're just a swell guy. Yeah, we're out of ammunition on that. So I hit one with the subgun, I guess. 500 is not bad for the subgun. Okay, he's charging. Defend. Everyone defend. 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 Everyone defend. Defend, defend, defend. There's no way that the charging isn't like a giga weapon of some shit. He's sheltered? I don't know how to get him out of shelter. Skill? Pregnant. Prego. I don't think I can hit him while he's sheltering. This is very upsetting. Open fire? What's he opening fire on? It's us. Okay, chassis damaged. Name unknown, position. He's still sheltering. Okay, drive, skill, guardian angel. I don't think I have a weapon that attacks someone in shelter. I didn't know this enemy could shelter. I don't know what the fuck that was, but that was amazing. Shadow shot? I don't think it's gonna do anything. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Okay, you've got to be out of shelter after you tackle someone, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's a wipe. Shit. Revives a dead party member. It doesn't work. That's a you are dead ram. That's me going away. Fuck! I think we reload to save. That's it. We're screwed. We cannot fight this. The worst part is my dog has a tool to unshelter people, it's just choosing not to use it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so this is from the beginning of the battle, but once it goes into shelter, I can't do anything about that. Oh well. Okay, we're gonna head back this way, because that's not the boss I want to fight, okay? I have another boss I want to fight. There's two bosses I want to fight. See, I think that fight would be okay with a slightly different loadout. Not a hugely different loadout, just a little bit different. You know what? I should just save the game. Short, welcome in. We've been playing 5.5 hours. I think maybe this is the point where we save the game and raid out. We got so much grinding and progress done though. I legitimately think next stream this game ends. Sorry, Short. I know you're just hanging out. I was in a dream you had an imposter posing as you that got banned everywhere. That's incredible. I haven't beaten the Manta Bomber. The Manta Bomber scares me. I'm not gonna lie. That thing scares the absolute bananas out of me. However, I think with our recent upgrade, we could make a good attempt at it. I don't actually know. I do want to slaughter the Manta Bomber. Okay, that's what you're saying. We gotta kill the Manta Bomber. Okay, so we've got 3 bosses, right? We've got to kill the big tank, the other thing, the guy on the throne, and the Manta Bomber. Those are my 3 goals for next stream before we go on to the last section, what I think is the last section of the game. I genuinely don't know. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are we're gonna raid out to Fried Jammin'. Fuck it, why not? Feels like a good time to raid out to Fried Jammin'. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to be playing a weird PlayStation 2 made game that was originally a Japanese-only release, but got a fan translation. So, you know, we're excited for that. It's nerdy, it's good. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be very weird. It's gonna be very weird. Shout out Friday. Yeah, you Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading out to Fried Jammin'. We're going to be back tomorrow with Made Game. And then Monday we're excited for. Monday is when we're going to be doing D&D. And maybe finish off Alan Wake. I think I might play a different game for that 3-hour slot before D&D. And then we'll go into D&D and then finish Alan Wake the stream afterwards. Because I think 3 hours might not be long enough to complete it, but it may only leave like 2 hours left on the game. Either way, we'll see how we end up. Possibly Tuesday is going to be finishing Alan Wake. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. Go have fun with Jam. He's currently playing XCOM 2. He's playing on big difficulty mode. It's a challenge. Have a good day. Get the fuck out of here. Bye-bye. Oh, spam some eggs. Don't forget that. Spam some eggs.